Alright, so are we ready to start D&D?
Just wait until you guys just find a path, find an underground path. It's just like, oh wow, this is so interesting. All of a sudden, all you hear out of this corner is just. What was that green blob? It exploded and ruined the tunnel. Oh gosh. Well, anyways, just for the remedy, if I end up rewatching this. What is going on, everybody? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaris. Say hi, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Hello.
Praise the sun!
Hello,
Praise the
everyone
sun.
that isn't here.
That's more for remedy's sake. I end up rewatching these, so.
Why?
Yeah, same. Because it's fun, and sometimes you need to take notes.
Sometimes you gotta go back and remember how to remember certain things. That's the benefit of streaming. And also,
I have no idea what happened last.
well, fortunately, did you jump scare your mom? Good job, sweetheart. Proud of you.
It's no different than you. I didn't even hear her until she whispered.
I walk up to you casually and you just flip out. That's my life, guys. That's my life.
That actually happens to me a lot.
Cold! Welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. How you doing, dude?
Welcome to the chat.
Oh my god,
human
cold.
being.
Yeah, it's cold. Hey!
Cold, when was the last time you were in the stream? Jeez.
It wasn't that long ago. I still
It's
need.
still kind of long.
Not that long.
Yeah, about to say I still need to talk to him about doing some more Gmod at some point. More people play Gmod. I mean, you know. Nah, well, there's a couple things I'll be announcing this week. I'm actually really looking forward to doing. But that's
like
not.
Predator Hunting Grounds.
It's on the list. I haven't been buying any new games recently. Good. Happy to hear it, Cole. Like, I mean, no new
Giving
games.
you crap, Winter. Giving you crap.
But anyways, let's start by getting back up to date with what's happened in the last probably like 40 streams ago. And I would have done 40 streams ago. Probably like 10-ish streams ago. It was a little while, but it wasn't that long. No, sorry. Probably like 16 streams ago. I stream like 3 to 4 times a week. So, but anyways, last time on D&D.
You didn't do it the right way.
Oh, sorry. Last time on D&D.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
So the Slayers successfully were able to slay the zombie ogre, Oki. Very dangerous threat. Nearly killed Garnan. But
With one hit.
it was, oh god. Well, I mean,
Oh, that's one of
technically he threw a rock first and then he got smashed.
Yeah, but remember, I saved everyone from
What?
But you guys were able to do a little bit of investigation, figure out everything that he was holding, and start making your way back to Belval. And after returning, you were able to give everybody the good news. So it was an amazing situation for you guys, considering it was the first time you guys could feel like a true heroes, as most of you were more accustomed to just being, you know, guys on a mission. This time the town actually recognized you as somebody of importance, somebody as a hero. And as I told you guys, for your characters, that is how you process that is all up to you. But you guys were.
I enjoyed it, then went to get a drink.
Yeah, and you guys drank.
I flirted with a tree stump.
I remember that vividly.
And I got
He
rejected.
tried to do a few
What a
rocks.
sap.
Oh, yeah, he flirted with the tree stump, rolled a nat 1, and got rejected.
Pretty hard.
Winter, I love your puns.
Thank you. Winter, 1K subs ain't far. I've got
That
plans
was
for it.
sap.
1K subs is still quite a bit of a distance, but I do have stuff planned if I ever do reach it.
If you ever do reach it.
I mean, well, technically it's an inevitability, but it is a inevitability that can take a long time.
Happen if you go on long enough.
Yeah, I've only been streaming for nearly 3 years.
Only nearly 3 years.
Only nearly 3 years, you know. But it is just around the horizon. There are some awesome things I am looking forward to talking about, but we're not talking about that this stream. But now,
This one.
Oh, yeah, also forgot to mention, you guys had to walk all the way back from Ogie's place, Ogie's cave,
Well,
all the way back to
I
Belleville.
For
didn't.
unexplained reasons.
I
For
didn't.
unexplained reasons.
Completely
carried the entire way.
unknown reason.
And you guys got to meet a very unique individual. 2 of you did. 3 of you did, technically. Knackle, Bimp, and Skulvin. Well, in the midst of camping and making your way back to Belleville, you encountered a woman who apparently was carrying around a deck of tarot cards.
We never got her name.
You didn't get the chance to ask.
Yeah, she
Exactly.
kind of poofed.
Just poof. She
I
disappeared.
did not pass out on the job. Repeat, I did not pass out.
Yeah, whatever
And
you
I
say.
didn't kick him in the face. And I did not kick him in the face because he passed out on the job.
In all honesty, Garnan could have been the first person to talk to this woman, but because he noticed her in the divot a little ways away, but he was like, nah, she isn't approaching, it's fine. But anyways,
Not our problem.
100% remember that.
but anyways, now we wake up the morning after your guys' celebration in Belleville, and most of you are waking up with a pretty massive hangover.
Not me.
Yep, not Garnan,
Skolvin.
not Knackle, and not Bimp.
Wasn't I like knocked out?
No, you weren't knocked out, you just slept.
Oh, okay.
You drank a little, but you were just lightly drinking. But, either way. Solaires, what is your plan for the day?
Wake up. Get ready to leave.
I want to go back to Peglin now.
Oh, don't forget, didn't Tiny want to go back to the Cobalt Cave? Or mine, I mean?
About to say, you mean Cobalt Hall?
Cobalt Hall.
Hold. Yeah, Cobalt Hold, I should have said. Yeah.
Why?
What?
Shouldn't-
Never
I need
mind.
to get my cat off of a fridge. What happened?
Well, basically, I asked you guys what's your plans.
Go to Cobalt Hill.
So you guys are getting up, packed up, making sure all your stuff is packed up and everything?
Yep.
About to say, as you guys are waking up and making your way out of the... Oh gosh, what was the name of the... Yeah, the name of the inn. I believe it's the Great Horn Inn. But let me just pull that up because I have the notes right here. To say, you guys wake up inside of the Herald Horn Inn, and you're greeted by Nigel, who is currently cleaning the bar and him and what was his assistant's name? It's been 2 weeks.
It's been about that time.
It's been about that time, you know. I do a lot of stuff in between, you know. That's Pegland. Here we go, Belleville.
I was just
About to say,
I was just
and
remembering my SpongeBob reference last night. Don't.
yes, I do remember, and also I was laughing when I saw it. And Sherm, who
Hadn't
is
told me.
Sherm, who is his assistant, is currently working on food.
Can I have food in life, please?
But I say, Nigel sees you guys coming down. Oi! Morning. I say, looks like you're already packed up and ready. You sure you don't want to stick around for some food?
We
Yeah,
got a
please.
long walk ahead of us. If you could, we would like a traveling bit of food.
I want food.
Yeah, probably best we get some food before we go.
It's gonna be a long trip for you guys. I mean, from what I saw, you guys don't have your cart anymore.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you to the sky. I point at Skulfin with them.
I dodge the points and make it direct back at Garnan?
What?
I believe so. So,
Hey.
Nothing.
sorry about that, guys. Abby was showing me something real quick on Bimp's character. But anyways, so yeah, Nigel is more in how Nigel and Sherm are more in
Sherm.
Yeah, Sherm is his name. He's a younger gentleman who's basically being he's under Nigel's tutelage. Eventually, when Nigel retires, he will no longer be running the inn, so somebody has to take after him. So, anywhoozles, You guys eat some, get some food.
Yes.
Yeah.
I sit down at the bar and ask him if he has any magic beer.
Any magic beer? About to say,
Like,
Nigel just kind of
give
looks at
me
you.
More hit points and stuff.
Nigel just looks at you, going, "Unfortunately, we don't have any of that fancy stuff right now. I still need to restock everything after the whole couple of weeks of being cursed, nearly a month of being cursed."
Lightly slap Blue on the shoulder and say, "This isn't Pegland. This is Belval, the place that's been under attack by zombies for about weeks."
Exactly, Stray Cat.
Fine. Can I
Sorry,
get
didn't mean to
a-
cough. Thought I muted it.
You did.
You were wrong.
Anyways,
Can I get a one sack
one
of the
second.
dragon beer?
Now that I can do, and because of everything you did, I am more than happy to say it's on the house.
Oh, that
Yay!
thing.
All that, and I get just a beer.
Well, I mean, if you guys are basically what Nigel's
they-
offering is with what he has, he's willing to give you guys a little bit of liquor for the road.
And basically, if we ever come back, they might have stuff for us more stuff.
We need time to restock. It's the town itself is still in trouble. About to say,
Yeah.
friendly reminder from the dungeon master to the players: you guys did agree to talk to let Farron know that they are currently in need of assistance now that the whole situation has been
I
cleaned up.
pull out the note. I pull out the notes that Sammy gave. I
Just
Pardon
giving
me, sorry.
just giving you guys a quick reminder as the dungeon master, because I have all that stuff in my notes.
Noise.
So, anyways, you guys get a decent meal. Like, this is probably one of the nicest meals you've had in the last about 5 days, considering all the walking and you guys mostly just eating rations this entire time. But to say, it's a country town, so it's not like, obviously it's not like the finest meal you ever had, but it's a refreshing meal. It's filling and it does the job.
Can we grab
Gravy.
some rations?
biscuits and gravy.
About to say, if you talk to the general store, they'd probably be willing to sell you some rations to last you your journey.
Okay.
Go down to the general. Buy some shit.
Okay. For the sake of brevity, so that way you guys don't end up making this another beach time episode. You're able to make it to Daniel and Sons, and because of everything you've done, they're willing to give you the rations you need to make it all the way back to Peglin. As long as you guys don't dilly dally too much, you basically have a week's worth of rations.
Alright. So then, off to Cobalt Hall.
Where I get to
We need to
more blue
make sure we have enough food before we leave.
We just bought rations.
Oh, right,
rations.
sorry, my brain cracked.
It's all good.
out.
For the sake of brevity, I sped that up for you guys.
Yeah, I gathered that.
Do not
I realized
worry,
that
I
as soon as I-
got us.
All right.
Now,
And as,
off to Cobalt Hall, because we got crap to do.
and as you guys are making your way out of Belval and heading on to the open road, you look back at the town one more time, and on top of the towers, watching you walk away, you see the town's guards with Napoleon standing at the front, hand up in a salute, watching you guys leave.
I roll my eyes and look back towards the road.
I salute him back and then keep walking.
Slap Garnet on the back of the head and give him a wink.
And you guys are now on the open road, making your way back. So,
Hermaeus, Winter, pause for a moment, please.
not a problem.
Hermaeus, I swear to God, I'm going to find real life and kill you if you keep trying to aggravate Garnan just because you know you. I know what you're trying to do. Quit.
Stop being rude.
Well, I hate
Just
to
so you
s-
know,
Go
but
ahead.
just so you know, after seeing you beat up Ryan yesterday, Blue is more likely to get in the middle of the fight and beat up Skolden.
I was just gonna point out that now that Walp actually knows like the full effects of using like rage for a barbarian and actually getting to know all of its abilities and all of its benefits, You do know that.
Winter, we did a mock battle earlier, and he forgot to rage again.
Again.
It's just like you do know if he does rage, basically all damage is halved, and he can dish out a decent amount and also rage damage on top of everything else.
He
But can he hit my armor class of 19?
But can he do this? I don't have PewDiePie's chair. I can't do that.
Yeah.
That 80 Hermes is terrifying.
But
Yeah.
But anyways, so Solaris, who will be keeping watch on the road on the first day?
Me.
With the second highest perception modifier, I will.
Then both either you guys can both roll perception check, or you can one of you can aid the other so that person has advantage.
Give Skelvin advantage.
Sorry.
I'll aid.
You'll aid? Okay, so Skelvin, roll me perception check with advantage. Fam Daredevil, welcome to the chat.
Advantage.
Thank God you have advantage. That does not help.
Okay, so that's a 9.
This is what you get for using up
Fair
your
enough.
rolls.
Fair enough. Keep that in mind as you guys are making your way downtown, walking fast.
Damn you, ass Ray.
So you guys make your way. So you guys are making your way. You're noticing that you guys went a longer distance than you remember. But then again, you also had a cart and horses taking you last time. You guys make your way through through the wilderness on the path back to Pegland. Along the way, let's
Well, we still have that cart if,
someone then. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just the dungeon master. Also, doing good, Daredevil. How are you?
I can hear him rolling percentile.
I don't know what you're talking
Oh
about.
god, no, this is bad. This is gonna be
You
bad.
guys are fine. I
This is
don't know
gonna
what
be
you're
good.
talking about.
He's rolling
It's gonna
for...
be fine.
Guys,
Interesting.
everyone
Shut
listen.
Interesting.
We're gonna be fine. He's just rolling for a chance encounter.
Good to see. Good to see. All right. So you guys travel for a full 8 hours. The distance is pretty long, but yeah, you were able to pass a day without any issues. You didn't see, there were no signs of trouble as far as you could see. You are noticing, as you guys are walking through, that so you notice that some of the curse the cursed land is starting to recede. It's not as you noted on the way to Belval. The land was cursed and like everything was rotting, everything looked like it was dying, the grass was shriveling up. Going to the train tracks near my house. Why are you going to the train tracks? That sounds both awesome and weird. I mean, I lived near
Don't
the
tie
train.
yourself up and leave yourself on the train tracks. That's not a good idea.
No, no,
This-
no.
This isn't a silent.
Sleeping on the train track is not a good idea.
This isn't Night in the Woods, you know.
Commentary
In the
episode.
woods.
Last one.
Not even joking. Who said that anyway?
What?
What Winter just said.
Oh, Night in the Woods.
No,
I
like
said it.
the person that actually commented going to the railroads.
Oh, that was Daredevil.
Oh, Daredevil.
Anyways,
I don't think he's joking.
there's nothing wrong with going to the railroad. It's nice. But either way.
No, nothing at all.
No,
I won't go on
but
the train tracks.
Anyways, so you guys.
Never mind. I'll change. I won't talk about that anymore.
Okay.
Sorry.
You guys, full day's travel. It is starting to get dark though. Are you guys gonna set up camp for the night, or do you want to keep pushing going into the night?
Going.
Let's just go and take a camp because I don't like exhaustion. Exhaustion's a bad thing. I don't
Yeah,
want to suffer
exhaustion
that.
can be a very bad thing, you know. All right.
Oh, wait, we're not.
Oh yeah, Winter, get this. I forgot that lizard folk have dark vision.
Oh,
That's on you, buddy.
Help.
Yep, on me.
Yeah.
So for this watch, I will be taking one watch with me as dark vision.
All right.
So the second watch.
I'll take second.
Okay. And who will be taking third watch?
I'll take third.
All right. So we got 3 people on watch. All right. Now let's take a look
Probably
at
a
some stuff.
terrible idea to put me on watch, but I'll take third.
Let's see.
I was gonna say, Viv can keep watch with someone.
All right. Oh, you want to partner up with somebody?
Yeah.
Who about to say we got Blue on third watch, we got Garnet on second watch, we got
Right.
Sculpin on first watch. Okay.
I was thinking second watch because I'll be more close to the middle of the night and I have dark
It'd be
vision.
best if you'd watch with me, because I would probably end up falling asleep again.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
Does Abby control them? Is like.
Well, I typically, me and her co-control her, control Bimp. I basically created she helped me create the template for Bimp, and she just kind of helps me run it so that way she can keep track of all the numbers and Bimp's abilities, so that way I don't have to continuously have to refresh my mind on all of her abilities.
Okay, so she joined the call and just stayed muted on her phone.
That's just it. Like, she has no capabilities of being able to do that. So that's why originally she wasn't a player. And technically she still isn't a player, she just rolls for Bimp.
She's the DM's fiance.
Yes. But let's see here.
Assistant DM. Kind of.
Interesting. Alright. Skulvin, you're on first watch, correct?
Yeah, I guess so.
I
Yeah.
need you to roll me.
Perception.
Oh, no. Hold on.
Ah. Initiative. No.
I
God.
need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh.
Um,
Oh, sorry.
Hold up. And I have a +1 for.
God.
You stare while the fire of the campfire's light is going. You look up from the fire and kind of look at your surroundings. In the not so far distance, there's, as you guys have started walking back towards Pegland, you start getting back into some of the healthy forest that was surrounding you prior. And when you look into the forest, you see some light looking back at you. What appears to be eyes staring at you. For a brief second, the eyes seem to glow a bright red, and then all of a sudden, your vision goes blank. You suddenly open your eyes again, and you're back in the fight pit. You can feel the sweat coming down from your face. You feel tired, your shoulders in pain. You've obviously were just in the recent match, and they're already gearing you up to get back into the fight.
Winter, does Skolvin believe he's actually in the fighting
Yes.
pits right now, or does he think it's an illusion?
Currently, he believes he's back in the fighting pit.
he would think it was an illusion if you rolled high enough.
I was
did
just
not.
checking because I needed to know how to roleplay this.
Nope, you're perfectly fine. You currently, at the moment, you're in your mindset. You are back in the fight pit. You are gearing up. You already just finished a fight, and they're already gearing you up for another one. It seems somebody must have been paying to see the lizard folk fight again.
Brandish my scimitar and my rapier.
You can see that your weapons have dings in them. Obviously, you were in a tough fight prior. There's also splotches of blood. Obviously, the caretaker didn't wash these properly afterwards.
Cheapskate.
Wow.
Suddenly,
Another side note. What kind of what am I dealing with right now? Do I have the same stats and stuff?
yeah,
Or-
your same stats. You're just back in it. Suddenly,
Oh, so do I have my longsword?
no, you're only holding your rapier and your scimitar. Basically, you have your current stats. You just have
My fighting pit equipment, yeah.
yes, your fighting pit equipment. You're back in your old gear, but you still have all your same stats currently. Like all your stuff is still the
So
same.
I still have 19 AC.
Yes.
Sweet.
You're
All right.
Not like it.
Prepare to fight.
You feel the ground. You feel that familiar rising of the floor as you are being lifted upwards. You suddenly see a light coming from a large door with a bunch of slits. when that door opens, you hear a crowd just as you are being called in, making his champion return. Welcome back to the fight pits. And you are being led into what appears to be a massive ring. Obviously disheveled. This place doesn't. You know for a fact this place doesn't get taken care of. And you see another beast staring you down. This appears to be some kind of massive tiger. For revity's sake, you're going back and forth to this creature. And then, hold on one second. Okay, that's a 12 and a 20. 20 hits, right?
Yeah.
Hold on one second. I would like you to roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Alright,
I want to warn you guys, real quick. My parents are really enjoying yelling tonight for some reason. So
12.
That should be okay, Wealth. About to say
12.
you take 7 points of damage as you feel these tiger claws feel. Yep, 7 points of damage as you feel the claws of the tiger dig into you, but you're briefly seeing a flicker. Like, you feel something's off. Something doesn't feel right. Suddenly you're being approached by the owner. You know this asshole. You've seen him a couple times. He comes to just check on you and make sure everything's going smoothly.
Pompous asshole.
Well, good work out there, lizard. You made me some more money. Keep this up.
I'm glad I could serve you.
Good, good. I'm glad we squashed that rebellion feature out of you. It was an unbecoming look. Play your cards right.
Yeah.
Play your cards right. Maybe you might see some of this coin as he shows you a couple of pretty large bags of what appears to be gold coins. The bets keep
Looking forward to it.
The bets keep rolling in. Suddenly, you're back in the stockade, where they keep all the fighters. You guys are most of you guys are chained together along the walls of these massive rooms. You see a familiar face, an older gentleman. Roll me another wisdom saving throw. You watch as this older gentleman smiles at you, but then you start to see something's off. His face is there's some loose skin on his face, and suddenly you see some of that skin start to peel off.
Do I know his name by now?
Nothing is scary. You can feel his name on your lips, like you want to shout out to this person. You see a blade. You see a blade come out of his back and through his chest. He drops to the floor, and you see standing above you is what appears to be the vision of a scarecrow. Claws, sharp. Hold on one second. I say that also hits, but only one hits. Take another 4 points of damage.
Eesh.
One last wisdom saving throw.
This is the one, guys. 10.
suddenly this vision starts to fade around you, as if the surroundings start to melt. You seem to be back in the forest. You see these comrades that you've made sleeping soundly. You go to approach. You see the first person that probably looks the friendliest to you. You probably see Knackle just laying there. But as you get closer and you turn him, you see that his chest had been concaved, as if parts were ripped out of him. In a panic, you turn and you look over to your friend Blue and your friend, quote unquote, Garnan, and you see that their throats have been slashed. You see bodies have been carved. At this point, you hit your knees, almost in a sense of disbelief. Question for you guys, for the rest of you. Which one of you has the highest... Ooh, what would be for this one? What would be a passive perception?
Hold on.
That's your wisdom score.
Is that
Oh.
your... Is that this?
Definitely not me.
Just yours.
Hold on one second.
I don't know how that works.
Did I?
Trying to figure that out.
Hold on one second. I have that stuff right here, so it's all good. I meant to get this from you guys, so I could have it on my notes.
Did I? No, I think I forgot to add the stats last time. I'm an idiot.
But I say passive perception would be your,
Wisdom score.
yeah, it's.
Little brat.
But I say your proficiency. But I say your passive perception would be your wisdom plus your proficiency.
All right.
I think the highest one is mine is 10.
4
Okay.
plus 2.
Perception.
4 plus 2, so mine would be 17.
Okay. So 17, 10. Actually, I'm gonna write this down real quick so I don't have to take these notes again.
Good idea.
Okay. Well,
I'm trying to fit. My brain is.
It's all good. It would be your
Completely upside down.
wisdom score plus your perception. So your wisdom score plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so perception plus proficiency.
Yes. So
Oh,
blue
that-
would be.
oh, I had a 3
10.
plus performance. Sorry.
It's all good.
2 plus 2 plus.
Would be, okay, 17.
What is my perc?
Did I
Knackles.
do that right?
God, why can't I talk today?
Actually,
Plus 2,
I
yes.
think
So
Oh,
it's 11 now.
it's 11
2
now.
plus
Yeah, I-
proficiency.
I don't
think
think,
it's
you
11
add your
because-
proficiency to passive perception.
Yes, you do. I
Yes.
double checked that.
Then yeah,
My passive
yes,
perception
it's
is
ele-
13, so that would be
Then-
15.
Oh,
getting
passive.
It's
So.
it's 11 because of the jack of all trades. It added 1 to my perception.
Scovens is 15. Knackles.
Here, I didn't write it down because I didn't know how that worked, but I will write it
Oh.
down for you.
12 plus. Oh, 12 plus 2?
So-
Or is it just 2?
It would be. What is your wisdom score?
I'm sorry, my brain is not
You're
working.
you're
I'm
good. About to
So-
say.
kind of struggling to
Because you're-
figure out what it
Alright,
was.
I got this, guys. Kasir's wisdom score is 10,
It's passive
Okay.
perception.
and then his proficiency
Jesus.
bonus is a +2.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
Okay. Hold on a second. So your wisdom
Casey.
score is at
Wait.
10.
His
Then mine is
spell-
Oh, I see where it is now, right there. How did I miss
or
that?
his
I'm a
wisdom.
bit of a.
Yep, his
Mine's
passive
12,
is 20.
not 11.
So 12 for blue
Yes.
and 12 for Kazir.
I have a wisdom of 11 and a +1 to perception.
Well, it would be your plus your proficiency. So it'd be +2. So strays this, and then Garnan's, which I have. Take this time to. Taking this opportunity to grab your guys' passive perception, because this will be important as you guys get farther down. Let's see here.
Should I be worried about that?
What are you talking about? You should always trust your DM.
Yes. Trust me, it always works out. It never goes against you.
When's the last time I betrayed you guys? Come on. Come on,
I can
guys.
name quite a few times in other campaigns.
I don't know what you're talking about, Abby. These guys have
But
no
not
reason.
in this one.
Yeah, about to say, these guys don't have to worry. Actually,
You know what? He hasn't
Jack-
wronged me, so
actually-
I believe him.
Actually, Walf, your passive perception is 16. It's pretty good, actually.
Oh.
Because your wisdom is
He has
14.
a wisdom of 14.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
I do?
Yeah. I'm taking a look at your take a look at your stats right now. You have a strength of 16, dexterity of 13.
Oh yeah, because Furbolg, yeah.
Oh, I guess I do. I thought it was... Oh, I mixed up my intelligence and wisdom. I'm smart.
But I say you may not be book smart, but when it comes to your surroundings and like knowing the world around you, you are actually quite intelligent that way. But I say so. Yours is 16. It's actually pretty good. But I say of your group, Knackle and Bimp. You guys have the passive perception high enough to hear something is wrong. Like, you hear a noise that isn't particularly there. You guys, Bimp and Knackle open their eyes to see Skulvin on the ground being slapped. He's on his knees, staring in the grass. And you see a creature, a scarecrow creature, similar to the one you guys encountered prior, is digging his claws and just keeps slashing. And with your guys' perception, you can continue to hear, "You could have saved him. He could have been alive if it wasn't for you. Now they're all dead. How many have to die before you learn?"
Shut up. It's not my fault.
Bimp, what do you do? You're watching this scarecrow creature killing Skulvin, and Skulvin's not even trying to defend himself.
Let's see, I'm awake at this point.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're awake at you get up, you rub your eyes, you look over, and you see this creature digging his claws and just slashing.
For starters, she's gonna cast Firebolt.
Oh God! God!
Okay, that is.
Firebolts! Let's take a look at those statistics. Fire. Big fire!
That'd be 13 plus this number.
Would be plus your spell attack modifier, so yes.
So, 18.
That hits. Roll me some damage.
1 10.
Do. He is currently
3.
3 points of damage. Fair enough. Alright.
Yeah, I didn't roll it high enough, but that's okay.
That was perfectly
I
fine.
don't get another
You got
10
you
until
hit the
another
creature and he just Bimp, I want you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
That. Do I add anything?
It's
Because
your
I
what's
do
your
have-
modifier?
Because I do have advantage on a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, if you have advantage, then roll again.
13
Plus your modifier.
for my plus, so 15.
You see this creature's eyes glow red and just blink at you for a moment, and then you just kind of like, "Ugh, no, what? Hold on, what? No, I know what this creature's doing." Are you gonna wake up your friends and make sure?
Yeah.
You guys all feel just Bimp yell at you like, "Hey, get up! We got company!" But I say most of you guys wake up just like Knackle is gonna go ahead and cast Sacred Flame on this creature. So that is a dexterity saving throw.
I was gonna say if you need to look at the cards.
Oh no, I'm well aware of most cleric spells.
Okay.
You know, kind of a thing I was.
Yeah.
You know, a class I played a couple of times. The creature saves though.
I use vicious mockery.
At this point, actually, I'm gonna have you guys all roll me initiatives. Skolvin, I'll still have you roll me initiative as well, but until you break out of this, you are currently
Whoa.
9.
9.
9.
9.
9.
Uh,
9.
So
that's a 7.
Stray. Initiative.
Sorry, hold on. I'm dealing with shit right now.
you're good. I say so.
Pardon my language. Damn, kind of a bad roll.
So 9. Tiny is 7. So blue is 7. Garnan.
We're ignoring my. We're ignoring my natural 20.
Oh no, we're not ignoring your natural 20. I see it. I say at this moment. Hold on 1 second. Garnan is. Wow, what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is 13.
So that's a plus
Plus
1?
1.
Yes.
All right.
Plus 1.
So that
That's better
means
than a plus
yours is
0.
a 9. 9.
9.
9. Say Skolvin, that's a 23.
Oh my.
22.
22. Okay. And then Stray Cats is 13 because it's plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be Kazier is 13. And then Knackle, which I will roll for him real quick. That would be a 9.
9.
Do you need his dexterity modifier?
It's a plus 3, correct?
Plus 2.
Oh, plus 2. Okay, so it's a 8 actually.
They can get plus 9.
All right. And then for the
Wait,
I rolled and I remembered what most of his stats, so it's fine.
Okay.
And then for the
What-
creature, good to
Where
know.
do I put Bimp?
I just.
Bimp is at 9.
Yeah, I saw
Uh,
that.
same.
I'm about to say, and the
So we have
creature.
2 people at 9.
Yep. And the
2
creature is there.
people at.
Okay, so starting at the top of the list would be Skolvin. Skolvin, at the moment you are. Where is my little stack of? Ah, my stack of condition cards. Let's see. Right now, you are currently incapacitated. You literally cannot take an action. You are basically lost to the world at the moment. You will only be able to come out of this if somebody comes and shakes you out of this.
So I can't wisdom saving throw?
No. You unfortunately failed too many times and were unable to come out of this state that you were in.
What? You think I failed too many times? Come on.
Yeah, don't blame me, man. That's how the dice rolls sometimes.
I mean, I got a 5, I got a 6, I got a 3, I got an 11, I got a 7, I got a 9. You tell me I failed all of those?
Yes.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Alright, so that's Skolvin. Next up would be the creature.
Okay.
Alright, now that all of you guys are staring at the creature, I would like each of you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
This
You guys have to roll a wisdom saving throw whenever you attack this guy.
not necessarily,
Oh.
not necessarily when they attack.
Oh.
Well, if they hit him.
But I say, I just want to point out that it's only the
Ace.
Wow. Dang, boy.
oof. Gotta say,
Me, I'm about to die.
Vamp will have to, and Knackle doesn't. Knackle doesn't have to.
Because he's an elf.
No, not because he's
No,
an elf,
He's
it's
a
'cause
Warforged.
He's a Warforged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he also has the elven model, so.
Yeah, he's the Elven model Warforged, but I mean, even if he was a standard Warforged, he still wouldn't be affected by this.
Fair enough, but the elf also adds to
Pardon
it,
me.
so.
But Bimp has to roll.
Would
but
this
he's
wisdom
fine.
saving throw be some sort of like
I thought-
charm?
In a sense, but it's something stronger than a charm. It's
Okay.
basically it is a spell that's much more powerful than that. I could
But
go
it's classified as a charm.
in a sense, yes. It's more an illusionary ability, but it messes. But I mean, it works like a charm. It messes with the mind. But for the moment, for Garnan, you just You feel this pressure on your mind. You've already felt this before, and you were able to walk right past it. So it literally you just kind of shake it off like, "Whoa, fuck this shit." And for you, Bimp, you've seen the trick. You understand it. With your mind, you're able to outsmart the creature, and just it doesn't affect you.
I'm just gonna set that right there for.
About to say, but Stray Cat, or in this case, Kazir. You look into this creature's eyes. It glows a bright red for a second. You blink, and you're back home. You feel at peace. You don't feel the need for searching. You have a book in your hand. Oh man, it's mythology. It's your favorite legend. You've read this several times. It's such a fascinating subject. You seem so entranced. You at the moment you are lost in the trance. And for you, Blue, you're back on stage. You're performing once again for a large crowd that's been drinking too much. You know that it's a perfect payday for you. About to say, you love it when the crowd is just bumping and everybody's having a good time. You're playing your lute and everybody is they're just drunkenly singing along to your tune. You as well look entranced and cannot do anything at the moment.
The perfect place.
About to say, the creature is going to, because he noticed that Garnan and Bimp and Knackle are immune, so are not being affected. So he's gonna roll to see who's gonna go after. Oof. Garnan, you see this creature notice that you're not entranced, and he's charging right at you, like just full distance, full sprint. About to say, let's see, he's just going to use his claws to attack you. So that is a 20 to hit, which I'm gonna assume that hits. And then a 9, which I'm gonna assume misses.
It misses.
Okay. As the claws dig into you, you take 6 points of damage as it slashes up your chest.
Alright. No, we'll not do that.
That is its turn. So,
9, correct?
yeah, 6 points of damage.
No. Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. I asked if 9 hit, which I'm confident it does not. And on the one that did hit, you took 6 points of damage.
I have accounted for it.
Okay. Kazir, I would like you to roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Come on, something that's not gonna have me a zombie. 13.
Plus your wisdom modifier.
Wisdom
Plus 0,
modifier.
because he has 10.
yeah.
Plus 0.
Plus 0.
Yeah.
13 is
That's
enough
right.
to 13 is enough to break it. You're not that deep in.
Yes.
You just you know something's not right. You have too much to do. You just you shake your head. You close the book, shake your head, and you're back in it. You see everything around you, and you see this creature is currently in front of Garnan, just slashing at him. What would you like to do?
I would like to try to sneak, hide, and then no. You know what? I'm gonna attack then hide.
Okay.
That way. So, roll for
Roll
attack.
the attack. Yeah, I assume
Yeah.
sharp bow.
Yeah, of course. Don't have a long bow or don't know how to use a long bow.
Okay. So
Yeah.
6 plus your
Does an 11 hit?
does an 11 hit? It actually just hits.
Ooh, nice.
This creature has a weak AC.
And straight, you have a +5 to your attack rolls with the short bow.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
But now for the crossbow, for the short bow, that is a die 6 plus your dexterity.
Right. My
Can
dexterity.
he have sneak attack?
is-
Well, sure. Can he have sneak attack because Garden is in with melee
Yes,
distance?
because
Oh,
because an
yeah.
ally is in melee range of the creature, you do get sneak attack damage. So roll me a die 6 first.
Okay. Space D6.
What's your proficiency if you're proficient in it?
So 7 points of damage.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so 7
Yeah.
points of damage on the initial attack. Now roll me
And
2 more
then-
d6.
Yeah,
Okay.
2 more d6.
Excellent.
So 17
Sweet.
points in total.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good hit, good hit.
Nice.
You see that your arrow cleaves right through a section of this creature, and the creature actually is taken back by it. Just Did you still want a bonus action hide?
Oh yes, definitely.
Hide behind my body.
Hide
Uh,
behind Skolven.
Poof.
Oh, good lord, that's a 26 to hide.
24.
24? I thought it was
No,
plus 7.
It's plus 7.
Yeah.
and
Oh, I- yeah,
24.
7 is
Sorry,
24.
miscounted. My bad. It happens. 24.
Yes.
Let's see.
I
Let's
am in
just
geometry, I can help you.
let's just see the chance. Nope, you are just completely gone. It does not know where you are.
Delusions on delusions.
Say so that was Skolven. Next up is not Skolven. Sorry,
Kazir.
Kazir. I apologize. I got my notes right here. Gotta say next up would be both Garnan and Bimp. Garnan, you are currently in melee range of this creature.
Okay, I want to swing my great axe at it.
Roll to hit.
Hold up.
Does that hit?
Okay. I
9
No,
pl-
that hits.
9
That
plus your
hits.
proficiency plus your strength, so that's like
plus 5, so that's a 13.
14. And yeah, that does hit.
13.
5.
13.
9 plus 5 is 14.
1d12.
Yes, it is. I'm dumb. Thank you.
That's a
Oh,
lot.
wow.
Ooh, ouch.
That's 15.
Damn, friggin' Garnan just cleaves through this creature. It's still standing, but Garnan, you just like ripped a chunk out of this creature. It does not look good at all. You're just
I can just imagine Garden being not another one.
Dang it, I could have gone into raid.
you could have.
I forgot.
You always do.
He always forgets rage. He always forgets rage.
It's all good. It's all good. And now Bip. You just watched Garnan just rip a chunk out of this creature.
Okay, so Bimp's gonna cast Flaming Sphere,
Flaming Sphere?
and she's gonna like ram it right into the creature.
Would that be a dexterity saving throw?
It is a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. What would be the spell save?
13.
It rolled a 13 on the die plus 1, so it is able to avoid. But was it half damage?
Yes.
Then roll me some damage.
For half as much as on a successful one.
Okay.
So I need to.
How many die damage are you looking at?
2d6.
It's
I
2d6
Do you
for
need
a
a
flaming
die?
sphere.
Do you need a die 6?
Yeah, I need d6.
There you are. Roll me some die.
And
Preventing people from dying.
4.
hey, Winter.
4 points of damage.
Garden also has to roll a dexterity saving throw because
I
he's
rolled
also
8
within
points,
range of this
so
flaming
it's
sphere.
half of that.
Oh, that is true. But I'd assume that you would have put the flaming sphere around the creature. Oh well, no. If you put
I
it,
rammed it right into the creature.
yep. But because you cast it in the area where Garnan is as well, he also has.
He
to,
would be safe because it's a. Oh no, that's a conjuration spell.
Yep. You conjured a creature right at Garnan.
But technically, I'm an evocation wizard, so technically you'd be safe.
Explain your reasoning.
You know how
Bear with me. Was it that your spells do not affect?
my spells do not affect my allies.
Okay,
Because I
mean-
can create pocket dimensions when they
Right.
stay.
Right.
Remember, evocation wizard.
It took a minute for me to remember. That's a lot of information to remember. Okay.
It is enough.
So actually, Garnet doesn't have to worry about that because Bimp already has that taken care of.
But we made sure.
So-
We made sure.
Oh my
But we
God.
made sure, and you did a total of
I rolled 8 points, but it technically takes 4
because it saved. So,
because it's saved.
however, because this creature is not very powerful, it relies heavily on its charm spells. You guys watch as this flaming sphere hits the creature right into the opening where that Garnan created, and you watch this creature just light ablaze. You see the fire seep into the eye sockets of this scarecrow. You watch as it burns and burns and burns until nothing but ashes remain. In the ashes, you do see a glowing gem, similar to the one that you saw prior.
I want it.
Everybody who was in the state is currently free, with the exception of Skulven, who is still staring at the grass, blank face.
I run over, grab the glowing stone, and run back to my place. This is mine now.
You go over, grab the stone. It feels warm to the touch. Not like burning your hand or anything, but just warm.
I sit back
Makes
where I was
sense.
sleeping.
Penny,
I could.
Hi.
I just want to say that being a summoner with just a slime is a simple thing to go through when you need a Hellforge. I hate it.
Man, there's Hellforges in D&D? Man.
Yes.
Gotta say, well, I mean, you don't want to know about that, actually. But Knackle is going to take this opportunity to walk over to Skulven and just kind of slap your face a little bit, very lightly. Skulven, you just kind of,
Metal.
it's metal, but it's not. Knackle isn't a blunt person. He just does blunt damage. But a little bit of tapping. Skulven, you start to kind of come to, your vision starts to clear, and you're back in the forest, and you see Knackle staring at you. Are you okay?
What happened?
We got attacked again by one of those scarecrow creatures.
Anything else?
Nope, just
Are-
that.
Are you guys
My
okay?
God, just let me.
Are you guys okay?
And he's going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. I say. And that is, oh wow, Jesus Christ, Knackle. He doesn't need the healing that badly. Regain 15 HP. No, plus his spell modifier.
His spell modifier is. His spell attack modifier?
Oh wait, no, it's not his spell modifier. It's pull up Cure Wounds. It's right there.
Plus his spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay, so it's
4.
Wisdom.
wisdom. Okay, so that's, oh gosh, 19 HP you regain.
Ah, so I'm back at full.
Yes, pretty much. He rolled an 8 and a 7. That's ridiculous. Just watch, you guys are gonna desperately need it. Like, Knackle, heal me! Okay, 2 1s. Ow. Fuck me, I just stabbed myself with a pencil.
Ow.
I know. Ow.
Are you guys okay?
I'm about
Oh,
Yeah, well, okay.
I'm
Kissir comes up to them.
I am just silent, staring at the stone.
My precious.
Yeah, I was about to say, the precious.
Wait, what's going on with Blue?
he
Sorry,
picked up the stone from inside of the creature and
Went to
We
sit
made-
down
we
where
made
I
Lord
was
of the Ring
sleeping, and now I'm
references.
just staring at it.
We made Lord of the Ring references.
so. You guys heading back to most of you heading back to sleep, starting the second watch with Garnan.
And I
Can
went
I
back to
assist
sleep
Garden in
clutching
this
the
watch?
stone.
Because can I actually stay up for the second watch? Because I don't know if Skull will be able to sleep after that.
You can. It shouldn't be too much of an issue as long as you get some sleep so you can be fully rested.
You can sleep during
Yeah.
my watch.
The Garnan, your watch goes uneventfully with no issues.
good.
And then Bimp and Blue, your guys' watch goes without incident as well. It goes by with no issues. The rest of the night is quiet. The next morning, you guys are back on the road, continuing walking. Who would like to keep an eye out for things? Roaming me a perception check.
Not me.
I'll do. I will.
Okay.
Probably
I will
not
as
the
well.
best, but
I will as
Lou's
well.
currently
Okay.
in a phase of thinking that he is away from his prime.
oh, there's
prime
that's that weird.
music maker.
I'm so glad I'm rolling with you, Stray.
Yeah.
That's a 17.
Gotta say, Stray, you try to help, but you see some clouds that just look so interesting, you know?
It looks like a cat
Do,
and a
do,
yarn. Yarn!
I see some.
I
see
like Puss in Boot.
He
I
found- he
see
sees
a ball of
butterfly
yarn
and
and I'm
starts
getting
trying
the
to
paw
catch
at
it.
it.
You're just wearing a hat with a ball on the end, and you're just, whoa.
He sees a butterfly flying around and he tries to jump up and catch it.
Yes, because tabaxi apparently are just your normal cats.
Yeah.
Yeah,
next,
that's
next thing you,
super
next thing you know, somebody just pulls out a laser pointer and just
Just grabs out a
someone
water-
comes
just
walking
grabs
over
out
and goes,
the-
and I just go.
you guys
Sorry.
you guys walk for another 8 hours. The road being mostly clear with no seems to be no issues. There do appear to be some clouds rolling in.
Oh, can I train while we walk?
Yes, you guys. I'd assume you guys are working on your training while you're going. Blue, have you roll me a intelligence check. And Stray,
I wasn't sure because we're kind of walking, so shooting an arrow
Okay.
might be.
well, I mean, you guys will we'll be setting up camp eventually.
That is a 7.
Today's training
So
is
I
not
assume
going
the-
well for you.
Nope.
So I
am
assume
just lost in
the
thoughts
first
there.
roll is strength.
Yep, first roll strength for Stray.
Oh,
So
I
that's
forgot
11.
that.
And then,
Do I have to roll twice or?
Yes, yep, one for strength, one for
yes, you have
dexterity.
to roll for dex. 16 and 11.
Okay. About to say, today's
strength
training
11, dex.
Today's training is going really well for you guys, because you're really starting to pick up on the bow. It's starting to become second nature to you, but there's still the issue of mastering how much strength you need to use to pull the bow and not break the string. And as far as it goes for you, Blue, you're doing your
I'm
best,
lost in thought.
but you're lost in thought. You have a lot to think about recently. You know, you're a hero in a town now. You're not just your
I have
average
a shiny
entertainer.
new stone.
Shiny, my shiny.
Well, you pretty much scarred Blue, making him think that he's not as good as a magician as he once was.
Well, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm just your friendly neighborhood DM. Anyways, I'm about to say, would you guys like to? You guys are obviously nightfall starting to come. You guys want to set up camp or keep pushing?
Winter,
Yeah.
remember, we're not going to town. We're going to Cobalt Hall.
Oh, I know. It's gonna take several days for you guys to get back to
Oh,
town
holy
because you're not on a cart anymore. You're walking.
I know, just making sure you remember that.
This is
Alright,
gonna
yeah.
be like one of those episodes where it's like, and they walked for another day 5 times.
2 hours
Set
later.
up camp again.
Okay, set up camp. You guys do know that the clouds are starting to roll in, so it does appear like it is going to rain today. Over the night.
Can I make a makeshift roof for the camp?
Roll me, in this case,
Survival.
survival. Yes.
Can I help him?
Yes. I will say if you want to help him.
Assist.
Yeah, we all.
Yes.
Yes.
I would think they would all help since it's a camp for all of them.
True, but in this case, it would just be.
Assist in this.
I'm gonna sit back and watch.
Ah, that's so much better. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's an 18.
With help from Blue and Stray, about help with Blue and Kazir, taking your time and help and just pointing out some inconsistencies with your sewing, with like how you're setting up the roof and everything. You do successfully are able to kind of make a makeshift like leaf branch slash
Lean-to.
Yeah, a lean-to that allows you guys to be able to set up camp and not get wet over the night.
Can I try to carve a battle axe or a great axe out of the drake bones I have?
Do you have the tools to do that?
He does not.
What tools are required?
You would need some basic blacksmithing tools. Tools used for shaping metal, but in this case, shaping bone.
No.
Unfortunately, I have to say, even though your background, you have the experience to do it, you just don't have the tools for it.
Yeah. Without the tools, you can have all the experience and not be able to do it
Yeah.
because no tools, no way to do it.
It's
I
no.
sit under.
Go ahead.
I sit under the roof and pull out the admirer's love letter that I've had this entire time and start reading
Okay.
to myself.
You start to read it. You read it, and it's so full of passion. It's so.
Romeo! Oh, Romeo!
It's probably the nicest thing anybody ever says. To Blue, yo booty be poppin', yo.
Charging not so good.
No,
You
it's fine.
your bootieth beeth a poppin'.
Yo.
Yo, booty,
Yo,
is so fresh, so fine, it's divine.
Yo bootieth be so poppineth, yoeth.
It's probably the nicest love letter you've ever received.
I want to start playing sound.
Absolutely, roll me performance.
That is +7, so 22.
22.
You play a lovely melody that everybody can enjoy as they're relaxing and, eating tonight's rations as you're bedding down for the night. And as you do bed down for the night, you do start to hear the roar of thunder in the distance.
Ben's just gonna.
So we're gonna take up watches.
Yep. Who would like to be first watch?
I want to be first watch.
Or
I
not.
Whoever.
Multiple people can go on a watch.
Yeah, I say there is a total of 5 of you. So,
Fine, we can both
Oh.
go on first watch.
sorry, 6 of you. So 2 can be on each watch.
Okay, I'll go with Tiny on first.
Yep. Second
I'll
watch.
have second watch. Me.
Okay.
Solaire of Astora.
Ben was gonna be first watch.
First watch is Blue and Garnan. Second watch so far is Skilvin. Would you like to hop in on second watch or third watch?
Second.
Okay. Bimp will.
Because Knuckle can basically keep third watch.
Yep. Knackle, and if Kazir wants to, he can take
Oh,
third watch
yeah.
as well.
I'll roll. Sorry, my brain just kind
No.
of short circuited again.
No problem. About to say.
Ooh, nice.
Why are you rolling?
Watch.
I will count that as yours for when your round comes.
Okay,
What watch are you taking though?
Third.
third, yeah.
Third.
So for first watch, Garnan and Blue, have you guys both roll me just a perception check?
Okay.
Wow.
16.
You guys are watching, and Blue, you just out of nowhere start to hear as Garnan just lights out, fell asleep.
I smile, pat his head, and put a blanket over him.
You pat him on the head, and just continue to watch. Your watch passes without incident. Second watch. Bimp,
I assume long rest at this point, right? So
Yep.
I'm healed.
I'm about to say you would be hitting long rest. Yes. About to say, Skulvin and Bimp, have you both roll me a perception check?
I fell asleep, cut stone again. It's probably not good for my health, because I'm holding a scarecrow's heart, but no.
13.
Okay, so 13 for Bimp, and for Skulvin, that's a 10?
And 11.
11? Okay.
11.
You guys are watching. You guys are just kind of casually conversing, and the night your guys' shift passed without too much of a problem.
Hey,
Hey.
how's it going?
Nice cat.
I'm
Hey.
not gonna say that to a woman.
Hey,
No.
kid. Catch. Thanks, Mean Joe. He's not really mean at all. No, he's a nice guy.
Nice guy.
And then third watch. For you, Kazir, you rolled a 15 plus your perception.
Yep.
So 17.
Okay.
I already
Yep.
checked.
Yep.
Tiny.
Huh?
I have received.
For Knackle, Knackle got a. He rolled a 4, and then plus his perception, which is a +3. Or is it +2?
His perception?
Yes.
I got his stats, Winter.
I know you do.
I check as
It'd
soon as the
probably
image
be
loads up.
Plus, 'cause that's wisdom, right?
Yes.
So it'd be, what did he roll?
He rolled a 4.
So it'd be +4.
Oh, 8. So that's an 8. But no matter what, gotta to say, Kazir was already wide awake and prepared for anything that might have happened.
Sorry.
No problem.
He's
The
not
night passes without
proficient
incident.
in it?
Hmm?
He's not proficient in it just because.
Yep. He does not. He is not proficient in perception. He is just straight up roll with his.
Which is +4.
So it's fine. But either way, doesn't matter. Night passes without incident. You guys wake up, and your guys are on for another day's walk. You walk
And
and
another
walk.
lesson.
Yep, another lesson. So, Blue, roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. 7 again.
You're into the more complex section of trying to learn this language. Some of the this is where the language barrier gets really hard to learn, as you're trying to start forming full sentences and actually comprehend what people are telling you. Knackle is talking to you in full Elven, and you are doing your best to try to understand and respond, but it's not really going your way. About to say.
And
Now, Kazir, have you roll me a strength check?
Okay. Hold on. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I'll be right back.
Okay, why did it... Let's... Oh, there we go. Oh, eesh.
Oosh. Now roll me a dex check.
6.
I gave you some planter boxes so you could help with the
See-
So 6 on strength and a 19 on dex.
I'm about to say, Kazir, as you're doing this, like, as far as, like, aiming and as far as, trajectory and all that stuff, you get that. That's easy. Like, it is just, way over your head. You're just no problem. This isn't the issue. But it's that strength. You're trying to... the weight on this bowstring is much harder to maintain than your short bow. It's a struggle to try to master it. You're working hard. You're doing your best. It's just it's gonna take time, and you know it.
Cool.
It is now another 8 hours of travel. Anybody would like to roll me a perception check for your guys' your daily travel?
I
guess
will.
I will.
Yeah.
Over the whole
You
thing.
know what, Blue? Go ahead.
And
I will as well.
you know
Yeah,
what,
got
I
it.
won't.
Guess he's not over the whole thing.
What's up?
About to say,
Ooh.
Garnan, as you guys are traveling, you see as you are walking through the trails, there appears to be what appears to be a house in the distance. Upon, like, as you squint and, like, stare as closely as you can, you actually recognize this place. This is the same building that you found a lizard folk almost dying in front of.
Oh, that's comforting.
It's Cobalt Hall.
Yay!
Yay.
It took you guys 3 days to get there, but it is Cobalt Hall, a manor that you guys have been to prior. If you guys want to walk, you guys can make it to the building, and you guys can either set up, or if you want to stop, set up camp here. It's up to you. What would you guys like to do?
What time is it?
At this
What
point,
time is it?
At this point, it is after a full day's travel. It's probably around 7 o'clock, so the sun is starting to set.
I want to go inside and set up camp.
We should be able to get the slime pretty quickly.
Madison?
It was in like the second room.
You guys can easily get there with no problem. About to say it. The sun has now. You guys get to the manor, and the sun has not even completely set yet. It's only none of you have keen minds. So you guys actually don't really know the time that well. It's sunset. Like it's basically end of day now.
I will go in first. Both swords drawn, my scimitar and my longsword.
Are you guys going in stealthily? Are you guys investigating? What do you guys want to do?
Just walking in. I know we can take
I
some
ju-
kobolds.
I just want to walk in.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can take some kobolds very easily by now.
Who would like to roll me a perception check?
I will.
Only one of you.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I will.
not.
I will. I have +2
Yeah, I
perception.
won't. I won't. I'm the worst at perception.
Can someone assist me?
I'll assist. You're
Okay.
welcome.
Forgot to assist what to say.
Okay. This
15.
is out.
And I
of,
also have dark
um,
vision.
This is out of D&D. 12. You do not bounce.
Shush! Keep the platform there.
For the people who don't know what's happening, Wolf keeps jumping down a massive hole and dying.
Been there.
Platform there.
You get in, and something's off.
Can I tell
Yes.
what's off?
You look down and
Yes.
you see Garnan, you and Skulven see a massive claw mark on the floor.
Oh yay.
You
Another
see
Shit.
the corpses of the kobolds are gone.
Shit. All right. Well, bets.
There-
Who thinks what monster it is? My bet is a bugbear.
There-
Who's up?
But I say there doesn't appear to be any immediate threats in the area. It just you take notice that there is a pretty massive claw mark on the floor, and the bodies of the kobolds from Cobalt Hall are missing.
So I'm just gonna like point out the claw to everyone in the
Come on,
group, and I'm gonna
you
say,
guys made it
all
back.
right. Well,
3 days of travel.
taking bets. Taking bets for what animal it is. I'm going
Kazir.
with bugbear.
But you guys do see that that pit of slime is still there.
I asked Garnan to help me infuse bolts with glue
I'm just going
because
to.
I need strength.
I'm going to quickly just run around the cave and like run around the rooms next to us and see if there's any.
Would it be a nature check or an investigation check?
For what's going on.
Yeah.
2 people already investigated, and they haven't really been able to deduce anything.
Would it be nature?
But to say if Bimp if you wanted to if you want to take a chance, I will let you roll a nature check. And if somebody would like to
Actually-
assist you, you can.
I'll assist.
Hold up. Wouldn't if I get like a hold of it, I would actually know exactly what creature it is because of how many creatures I fought in the arena, right?
Damn it.
Nature?
I would say that if you,
14?
if you rolled a nature check, it would be with advantage. So
All right,
14?
I'm gonna
Okay.
roll a nature check. I will also roll a nature check with advantage.
Yes.
Thank God, with advantage.
Because here's
So that is a
the
nature.
here's the thing, guys, and this is something that's very particular. If you can explain to me why your character would be able to understand this better and like be able to do it better, that
I'm a
helps.
furbolg.
That will help your case tremendously.
I'm a furbolg.
So that's a 15.
I'm well aware that you're a furbolg, so that's a 16 for you
Doesn't help.
and 14 for you.
I'm
This
not proficient in nature. I'm proficient in investigation.
I
That's
know.
it.
That's fine. About to say, you look at the markings on the floor. Bimp, from your books, from books that you've studied and read, you aren't able to truly tell what creature this is. You can only like generate some guesses of what it could be. This is a pretty big size, though. You're curious how this creature got in here. If it came from the outside, how did it fit through the door? If it was from the inside, how did the creature get in there in the first place? That's what
I'm
you're.
guessing dragon's egg, and it hatched and ate the bodies.
Basically, that's what you're trying to figure out. And Skulven, from your time in the pits, DJ Hotcakes, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. You are taking the time to really study this. You've fought many creatures in the pit. You've had plenty of time to study these creatures because you used to also have to have. Oof! Careful there, Stray. You've not only have you fought creatures in the pit, you've also helped take care of the creatures before because obviously they need to be fed and taken care of, and sometimes you got to poke the bear to get them to want to fight. But in your case, you don't know what creature this is. This is something that you've never encountered before. However, similar to Bimp, you're trying to figure out how a creature like that. This is a pretty fair size. This isn't a small creature. This obviously is not from a small creature. How did it get through the door? Or if it was in here, how did it get in here in the first place? If you had to take a guess, you'd probably say some kind of maybe a giant wildcat or something. Maybe a bear, maybe a massive bear of some kind.
Metagaming? I think it's a bugbear.
Okay. Well, I mentally noted, took that in perspective, but who knows? You guys.
I'm actually going to check the rooms immediate to us, so like.
Okay. You take the time. You go down the hall. You come into the next room. This room appears to be empty as well. No corpses, nothing.
Can I listen for something?
If you want to, this would be a secondary perception check.
I'm listening for some sort of like roar or grunting noise.
Okay.
Can I just infuse my 69 bolts with
So
the glue?
I would say that you would not be able to do. Well, you'd need to have a bag specifically for glue shots. In this particular case, the bag you have, you could do another 20, but I wouldn't say. But unless you get some more bags designated for these shots, they would be difficult to carry around with you.
that's a 13 on my perception.
Okay. You're listening carefully, trying to figure out if something's here. Nothing. It seems very ominously quiet. Something's not right. And you can tell that something is just not right.
I want to go a bit deeper and stealth my way into the next room.
Is anybody following Skulvin, or are you guys letting Skulvin go alone?
I'll follow Galvin.
I'm infusing 20 bolts.
Okay, you're sticking behind to do bolts. Knackle is staying behind to make sure you don't fall into the pit. Bimp and Kazir are following behind. You make it to the next room. This is the room with the coffins in it.
Is there anything in this room?
Phone alone, you little demon.
I say, as far as you can see, nothing seems different except for the bodies are gone.
Go deeper.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity check.
Fair enough.
Or just him.
13.
Ooh. You step onto the trap. Chink!
Wait, I set off all the trap.
The traps
Oh, Jesus Christ.
might have gotten reset.
Tiny, did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Better say.
Demon, do it away!
I actually need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, Skulvin.
Jeez. Oh, they're poisoned.
The traps.
Oh, yay. This is so fun. Oh, so Winter, question.
Yes.
The traps reset.
Does a 24 work?
The 24 succeeds, but just barely. Just barely. As you walk by the coffin, you accidentally, you remember this. You stepped on the pressure plate that's right there. Chink chink. It goes off, but instead of seeing an arrow pop out, like a crossbow bolt pop out like it was prior, you see some kind of like mist, like a powder thrown in your face. You're just like, ah, God, what the hell? Powder just goes away over your head, hits the wall, nothing. It just evaporates.
Hey guys, I think this moon might be trapped. I got the perfect idea. I'm gonna take all my arrows and throw them at the places where the tripwires once were.
You drop an arrow on one of the pressure plates. It does not activate.
drop it on another one.
It does not activate.
The other one.
I'm gonna just sum this up for you. The way the arrows, like, you're gonna need a decent amount of arrows to actually make up the weight to activate a pressure plate. You kind of need at least a pound to activate a pressure plate.
Yeah,
Alright.
you're better off just grabbing a pebble or
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Well,
Alright, I dropped my scimitar on the pressure plates.
there.
Easily done. You drop it, ching ching, and you watch as another powder is thrown into the air.
Technically, you
The
could
other one.
press down with an arrow too from a distance, like use it for a stick or something.
And then I'm gonna take
Sorry.
and I'm pick up that scimitar, drop it on another one.
Ching ching.
Then I'm gonna drop it on the last one.
Ching ching.
Then I'm gonna grab my scimitar and head deeper into the cave.
Everybody follows behind you, and now you're in the room where you first encountered the drakes. Everything,
Tricky boys.
everything's gone. It's an empty, it's an empty room, with the exception of the surrounding items that were there prior. You know, the coffins, the pit, like all that stuff.
Is the boulder still moving? Or
No,
is it
you're
still
not.
stopped from erupting?
It stopped.
You're not in that room yet. You're in the room prior to that.
Oh yeah.
Ah. But it should be stopped because I stopped it dead in its tracks. with
Not
my
to mention
stick
it
strength.
couldn't keep rolling on its own forever. Well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it's D&D. So
If
Whenever
if it was
Wh-
enchanted,
Whenever Winter,
if it was enchanted,
When-
yeah, exactly.
listen to me, all right. Whenever Winter described it, he said almost as if magic, it would bounce off the walls and keep going.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah, I forgot about that. So,
someone was taking
Yeah.
notes.
well, I mean,
Yep.
yeah, I'm still new, so it's
Yeah,
at that time that
I
was
didn't take notes. I just have like a great memory.
No judging, man. There are many times I've just overlooked something and just like, oh yeah, remember when that happened? Oh yeah, I did that. I remember. I don't. But
And so, there's nothing in this room.
yeah. However, the gates seem to
There's
have been
the-
reshut.
Open the gates.
You pull and they do not open.
Almost as if someone has come through here. Like
Push
guards.
the gates. Wait, hold up. No, the gates can't be put back up.
We knocked them off the hinges.
Yes, I kicked the doors down. I remember.
You kick the door down in the chamber after this one, the one with the flying drake.
Oh,
This was the normal
yeah, the
drakes
one
where
where
they
they were
open
crushed.
the gates.
open the gate.
There is no handle to open the gates. It's closed and locked on your side. If you would like to
Who's
check.
following me right now?
everyone.
About to say, as far as anybody has told me, Bimp is following behind you, and so is Kazir. But Knackle and
Alright.
Blue, and as far as I know, Garnan are back in the first room.
All right, I gesture towards Kazir and Bimp, and I say,
9,
I got an idea.
11.
It's a bad idea, but it's an idea. And then I sort of just, I spit in one of my hands, rub the spit on my hands, and I'm gonna sort of get in position to lift up the gate. Come on, help me.
You guys, as you guys are preparing to do this, Bimp actually chimes up and says, "Huh, this is a little odd." She just kind of puts.
Oh yeah, it's odd.
She just kind of puts her hand on the door, on the gate.
Lifting
magic.
with my legs, not my back.
I can't help but feel like some magic was used on this.
She does have identify magic.
Magic
I have-
schmagic. Come on, let's
I
lift
have
straight.
identify
I mean,
magic.
Kazir.
I can't put my
Oh.
finger on it though.
Kazir kind of sighs as he goes to help lift the thing.
Roll me a strength check.
Oh,
Can
I
can
doubt
can
you, but-
Kazir assist me instead of both thing to roll because I have a +1.
If Kazir would like to assist you rather than and just give you advantage, he can. Otherwise, if Stray would like to roll for Kazir, he certainly can. Up to him.
would either way work better for it to move the rock?
Do you have any do you
Well,
have any bonuses to your strength?
No, I don't.
Then
I have. In fact, I have. Oh wait, I have. Sorry.
you have a
You're
you have a -1.
thought I added that to my list. I'm trying to remember to put everything from the picture to the image, from the image to an actual text document.
Nope, I understand.
But anyways, so assisting him would be a better option than trying to do it. Trying to move it with him.
In a sense, yes.
Okay, then yeah, that's what I'll do is assist him.
Okay, in that case, roll with me. We'll roll with advantage.
Yay, rolling with advantage. Alright,
Oh,
that's
I
a
don't need
15.
to roll anything, did I?
So that's a 12.
Winter,
Yes.
no, I rolled with advantage, and the first one I got was a 14, so 15.
Oh, 50. Oh, okay. You're yanking on this pretty hard. You're pulling it. You guys are working together. Bless you. But as you're pulling it, you're pulling and you just hear a like you're yanking it on a lock. Like you're pulling it, but a lock is holding the door in place. There is a little like ledge, like about for you, Sculvin, about 7 feet above you. If you wanted to give someone a
Go on the
boost, or
ledge.
if you wanted to give somebody a boost or something, you could easily get someone over.
Long jump. I'm gonna long jump onto that ledge.
Roll me an athletics check.
I can do athletics.
I could climb. I could just climb up.
This is
If
true.
I
I can do athletics. That's
He's a
20.
cat.
So, about to say you are you struggle but you grab the ledge and you just jump up and pull yourself up, no problem. When you get up there, you already see Kazir's already up there. Because Kazir just pulls out his claws and he just ching 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 ching, already there.
climbed right up the wall. Chuckles a bit.
Can I? Alright, is there a lever up here?
There is what appears to be a lever, but it does not appear to be for the door. You do see the gates, and you do see what appears to be a padlock on it.
There's a padlock on the gate,
Yes.
and I came up here for nothing then.
Well, there's a padlock on the gate that closes it from the inside.
So you could get the
I'm gonna-
padlock
I'm gonna-
from where
I'm
we are.
I'm
I think.
gonna take my longbow, and I'm gonna shoot that padlock right in its padlock face.
Roll me damage.
Roll
Actually,
damage?
roll the hit.
Wait, man. You man.
Does a 10 hit?
No. You fire an arrow and it just goes right above it.
I want to refire.
I'll give you one more shot. Go ahead. You shoot your other arrow and it goes right through your other arrow. You knocked your other arrow in, you split your other arrow in twain.
Please.
Now you can't get that arrow back.
Look, it's Robin of Locksley. Are you sure? He kind of looks like Mark Twain.
Mark Twain.
As
I remember that. I
As-
love that show.
I know, right? I'm about to say is Strafe, just a friendly reminder from the DM. You do have thieves' tools. You could just pick a lock.
Wait, I have thieves' tools? Really?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're a
How
rogue.
can I- Oh,
Started out with them.
God,
You've used them before.
You've used them a couple of times, but I'm just
I didn't
Just
have
a-
thieves' tools.
a friendly point out. You could just walk up and unlock it.
I kind of politely push him aside as I go to the lock and do my work.
Okay, in that case, since you're using thieves' tools, roll me a die 20 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency.
Okay. Die 20.
Yeah.
Dexterity is plus. I think dexterity is plus 3.
Yep, and then plus your proficiency, which is another plus 2.
Hold on. Oh, plus 2. So
eight.
still, it most likely would have failed, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're kind of you put your tools in. You're just like, all right, let's see what I can do here, and you're kind of going to it's a little bit more complicated than you expected. Because I gave Skulvin a second chance, I'll give you a second chance to try to see if you can pick this lock.
Thank you.
Get straight.
Come on, something higher than 5. 15. That
+5, so 20.
Ding.
There you go. You kind of start fidgeting with your tools a little bit, and there you go. Now you see the bolt locks and everything, and just and as you watch the padlock disconnect.
I jump down. I want to try to lift big thing again.
You
gate.
grab the gate, and the gate door just starts to fall open. These aren't like hard gates, and in fact they're kind of heavy, so they just kind of swing open. But you just watch as Skulvin grabs one door, but then the other door just lightly swings open. No resistance, no difficulties, just the padlock was the only thing holding the door
your
closed.
follows him out.
You guys,
I'm running into the next room, crying into my hands because of how much a failure I am.
you guys keep pushing. You guys are making it to the next room. About to say, with your passive perception, you guys can hear a
I'm
sound.
15. What's the sound?
Just
Your voice cuts out whenever you do a sound.
oh, sorry. It sounds like something's rolling. Just
Boulder.
I'm going to scream.
you guys hear a lizard-like scream as you guys are walking down the hallway.
I'm going to scream in Goblin, actually.
Consider laughs his ass off.
You guys make it to where he is, and you see a boulder, pretty decent size, rolling in the same pattern as you remember.
Oh, shit. I'm kicking the boulder.
You're gonna kick.
You are going to die.
Are you? What are you doing?
Kicking the boulder to stop.
You're gonna try to kick a boulder to stop.
Yes.
Roll me a strength at disadvantage.
It's a magical boulder.
I get this.
Disadvantage.
Kassir face palms as he.
You
Roll
guys,
severity.
you guys, I'm currently doing that.
oh.
Let's see how bad this is.
Ooh.
Ooh. Let's see.
Well, guys, it's been a good run.
You guys watch Bimp and Kassir. You watch as, in frustration, Skulvin walks over to the boulder, waits for it to come, and then tries to kick it as if he's trying to stop it. His foot just goes too low, and the boulder goes right over his leg.
Oh.
Skulvin, take 10 points of damage, and your right leg feels numb.
Not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Thought it was good. Like, crushes it off completely.
Always the possibility if he wants to try again.
Do you want to try again?
I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it just like I did last time.
All right.
No.
Bare
But I
hands.
was there last time.
Keep in mind, his whatever it's called did it helped you.
Bimp, you're getting
I
a
got
flashback
the
to
whatever.
Stray tried to stop the boulder.
I look over to Kassir and I say, I got this. I'm gonna roll a nat 20.
You had help from your friendly neighborhood bard.
But to say, you
Okay.
just stand in the path of the boulder and try to stop it again?
Yep.
Keep in mind, the cart got
14.
crushed.
Suppose that wouldn't work, would it?
But to say,
14.
14?
Is it a saving throw?
But to say, it
Can it be a
is.
saving
It's
throw?
it's more like a check to try to beat it, which I have its
Dang
DC to beat it. And you try to stop the boulder. You're prepared. You're fully ready. The boulder hits you, and you seem to get some leverage. But all of a sudden, your feet are starting
Fighting spirit.
to define fighting spirit to me again.
It gives me advantage on my. Wait, hold on. I need to go to page 30.
Ray of Frost?
You can, but let's see what he does first.
Okay.
It specifies weapon attack, but can I use it on this check?
No,
No.
because this is a skill check and not
Dang it.
anything else. So you try to stop
Alright,
the
well, it
boulder.
gives me 5 temp HP.
Okay, you take that 5 HP, temp HP, but you seem to get some leverage, but then your feet are just unable to hold, and all of a sudden you kind of slip to the floor, and the boulder rolls right over you. That will be
Stupid frickin' lizard.
14 points of damage as the boulder rolls over you. Would you like to do what you were planning to do?
Yes.
As the boulder continues, you guys watch Bimp cast a Ray of Frost. You wouldn't roll to hit, just roll damage.
Just roll damage.
Yeah, it's a massive boulder.
Good point.
She couldn't do that.
4 ice or four cold damage.
Nah, she had to watch.
And his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay. In this particular case, I'm gonna say you guys watch as Bimp launches a Ray of Frost at the boulder and as you watch the boulder hit the boulder starts to slow down, and then comes to a complete stop as the ice is holding it in place.
Good job.
She just kind of looks at you, and so Sculpin goes, "If you would have just asked for my help first, I would have gladly taken care of this issue ahead of time."
Going to the dungeon.
You do not have either of the healers there to help you.
Also,
I'm going deeper in the dungeon.
Also, Bim turns to Kazir and nods her head in appreciation. You guys, there's
Just
only
remember, neither of the healers are there, so you're stuck with that HP.
Sculvin, as you know for a fact. All right, there's
I
only
have
one.
potions I could use for Golden.
Could.
But
Or you
Potions
could.
suck. Potion schmotion.
Sculvin, you know for a fact that there's one last chamber in this place, and that is the the creature naturally carved cavern in this place that goes deeper. You walk over to where it was, but it's not there. The cavern's gone.
I want to kick the wall where the cavern was.
You kick a solid stone wall.
It wasn't an illusion.
And you take
Take
2 points.
1 point of damage.
I'm about to say you take a point of damage from kicking a wall.
What?
You
I have chainmail on my boots. Have that wall make an attack roll.
the inside
Kazir chuckles.
the inside joke gaming. If you want to give me some, I would gladly accept
Also
it.
looking a bit confused as to what's going on with the chamber that's not there.
About to say, if you got some ideas, I would not be against getting him.
Investigation.
I have no idea what's going on with
if you'd
that.
like to. About to say,
It's 14, 16.
16. You guys watch as Bimp walks over to the wall, and she just kind of puts her hands on it and starts kind of reaching around, looking at how the textiles come together, and she's just examining it. Bimp, as you're doing this, something is weird.
Arcana.
This is almost too perfectly together.
It's Arcana.
Like last time you were here, this was a giant cavern, like a creature carved into this. Now it looks brand new, as if it was first put together.
15 for Arcana.
Yeah, you can definitely tell magic was involved in this, but trying to figure this out, you can't think of what kind of magic would have put this back together. The closest
You know what?
the closest you could think of is like mending, but this is mending on a massive scale.
Yeah, I can't be
I'm gonna
able to
roll an
know.
Arcana check. Yeah.
Yeah, unless.
Yeah!
Go ahead and roll an
Bless you.
Arcana
Yeah.
check.
Bless you.
I'm
Sorry.
gonna roll an Arcana check to see what kind of magic was used here.
If you'd like to try.
That's a
How have we not
11.
got slime rain again?
Okay, you basically, as Bimp is saying this, you can't help but agree. Like, this is too well put together. Like, this had to have been used. Magic had been used to create this, but you can't.
Can I investigate the wall for like some sort of like hidden lever?
You
like,
certainly
push the
can,
brick in, it
and
opens up.
you certainly can. And if you want to assist Kazir, you certainly can.
Oh, sure. Yes, I will assist.
Okay.
Sorry for kind of being in and out.
No, you're fine. You're good, man.
So my investigation is that's an 18.
I say an 18 for. Do you have a -1 to your investigation?
I have a -1 to intelligence. Yeah.
Fair enough. Hey, Abby, nice accessory.
I know,
out there.
right?
It's very lifelike.
I know, right?
You are searching this wall like you are trying to find something that seems out of place. It's very well put together, but with your guys, with all three of you, investigating this wall, and with a little bit of time, you do find one tile that seems kind of loose.
Pull the tile.
Pretty much stuck on there. Roll me a strength check.
Garnet.
Yes.
13. That's enough. That should be enough.
Boop! As you fall backwards with a decent-sized brick in your hand. And as you look, you see appears to be like a little bit of an orb.
Grab. Put hand around orb. Squeeze orb.
You grab the orb. Hold on one second.
Hey. Can you be nice?
Does a 22 hit you?
Wait, what?
Oh,
Yes, but what?
You put your hand on the orb, and as you close your hand and try to pull, all of a sudden you feel an electric shock as you take 12 points of lightning damage.
Man.
Ouch.
Basically, for
Kazir face palms as he watches this.
Kazir Pimp, you watch as Skulvin tries to pull this orb out of the wall, and you like a joy buzzer just.
Can I,
Relax.
Winter,
you're
can I
fine.
still try to pull it out of the wall with my hand still on it? Just like Constitution check to keep my hand on it?
Tiny, I finally got
Still
one.
trying to pull it out.
You can certainly
Nice.
try. Roll me a Constitution check.
Nice.
22.
It's your thunder.
All right, you keep your hand on it. Now roll me a strength check. Damn, double
20.
19s.
You just blew all our luck on
You-
this.
Grab the orb, and it hurts. It hurts to hold this, but you just pull, and eventually, and you just rip it out of the wall.
Hell yeah.
Nothing else appears to happen, but you do have this orb in your hand. It's not
Hell yeah.
shocking. It's not shocking you anymore.
Wizard, Bimp, Naughton, got orb. Orbam have.
Skulvin would like you to inspect the orb that he's holding.
Okay.
Have you roll me an Arcana check, and because of your background, with advantage.
Well.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it landed flat right here.
I saw it. You're fine.
Okay.
I saw it. You're fine. I can verify. You know exactly what this is.
Abby's cheap.
You've seen a couple of these before, but nothing nowadays. This is an old school style of trap orb. This is something that like way back in the day when older wizards who didn't have like protection runes and everything used to set up traps for their dungeons and everything where they would keep items, treasures, secrets. This is a really old school way of doing it because there's no guarantee that, in comparison to how magic runes work, there is no guarantee that the orb would do its job and shock or hurt the person who's trying to get in. But also, there's no door typically when these orbs were set up, it was supposed to be an obviously baited trap. This was hidden, like in a wall.
Does that wall come? Once that one brick was moved, does the wall?
No, the wall does not seem to budge. But you do know that this orb is like something like straight out of a magic museum. This is like how in class they would, in your classes, the wizard that trained you taught you about these orbs, that these and what they were used for. But these are really old school. In comparison, for you guys, in layman's terms, it's kind of like seeing an old school padlock in comparison to like an updated security system. If that makes sense to you guys.
Is there literally anything else in this room besides the...
Not that you can
Perfectly
see. Even with that investigation check, this seems to be the only oddity, and this is really strange.
I want to look in the hole where I put the orb out.
Okay. You look into the orb. You look into the little section of the wall where you pulled the orb. You do see a rune in the back of it, but other than that,
Grab the rune.
the rune's in the wall.
Grab the wall.
Grab the whole freaking wall.
How big was the brick?
Good luck with it.
Good luck moving the whole building.
The brick was essentially like so. It's about like
a brick.
2 by 2.
Would Bimp be able
I
to fit
can't
through
grab this, and I put it out over to
With
Bimp.
with Bimp's size, she could get in there, but it's not like super roomy for you either.
Are
Yeah,
we
probably
done
best
infusing
to
the
leave
bolts yet?
There.
Like,
Are we
on
done
that person,
infusing the
there's
bolts
really
yet?
nothing on me 'cause Knackle was carrying me.
Exactly.
The only thing that I have on me are whatever I practiced and like whatever I prepared.
Exactly.
the
Are
night
you
before.
trying to get in there, or are
I
you
was
trying
thinking
to?
about getting a boost and going
Skelvin,
through.
Bimp wants you to give her a lift to go into the hole.
Give her a lift.
Skelvin gives you a lift.
I have dark vision, so I can.
Yep. You're in this little hole, but there doesn't seem to be any much in here. About to say there only seems to be there's the little area that the orb was in, and then there's the back wall where there's a rune.
Winter,
It's like
Yes.
are we done infusing the bolts yet?
Yes, I would say the amount of time that they've taken to do everything, you were able to pull some. You were able to dip your bolts in there, very carefully, and at this point, for sure, you have 20 glue shots.
I have 24.
Sorry, 24 glue shots. You're able to do a complete set, but without another bag, I would say that you wouldn't be able to do more.
I'm not screaming.
Just wanted to see if we could.
24 for investigation on that room.
All right. With your knowledge on studying of magic and studying some of the ways, similar to the orb, this is an old school rune. This is a rune. This is a rune of protection. This rune, again, like I said, like your studies showed you with the orb, this is like way back in the day kind of rune. This is, I would say, during the Primal Wars kind of rune. You better say you, as a wizard, it was your obligation to study books and study how runes and magic works. And in there, you've studied the magic that was used during the Primal Wars, which most of it has been lost to time. But what little there is, it's pretty. Some of it can be ridiculously powerful, but others can be very basic and can be easily just tricked. Like, it's a system that could be easily just overturned. This is old school, but as far as you can tell, you can't tell if this is, like, a very powerful rune of protection or if this is just a basic rune of protection. There isn't exactly many examples of Primal War runes.
Right. So it's like I can't cast Minor Illusion to kind of trick it.
The little bit of lore drop on the world.
Well, guess there's nothing in here. Might as well leave.
About to say, little lore drop for the people, for those of you paying attention.
Thanks.
Just like
I was paying attention. I had to mute because I was coughing, and then I almost forgot to unmute.
You feeling okay, Stray?
I got a little cold. It's nothing.
COVID.
As long as it's just a cold, man.
Yeah.
He's had a cold for a few days.
That's okay. If there's nothing wrong with that, just
Yep.
why just double checking, you know.
Thanks.
Would hate to see that you get COVID or something like that. One of my best friends got it.
I
It
agree.
was-
I hear you completely.
That sounds rough.
Yeah.
Also, Tiny, there is like no proper entrance to the jungle. It's kind of annoying.
Why does Discord sound really quiet all of a sudden?
I don't know.
Because we're quiet.
Oh, no. I meant even when people are talking, it sounds kind of quieter than it should be for almost like my headphone came undone or something. Not came undone, but like it got tweaked.
Really be able to cast
Your ears
minor
popped.
illusion at all to see.
I guess there's nothing else in this room. Maybe we should go.
Minor illusion?
Oh, you can cast minor.
Because
illusion.
Air kind of shrugs and shrugs. Yeah, seems
Explain
pretty
to me what you're trying to do.
To
empty.
try and trip the
What are you, how are you trying to trip it? Like,
Trip. Wait, what? Never.
because you gotta remember
She's trying to
minor illusion doesn't allow you to make contact with anything.
right.
God, why am I tired all of a sudden? It's kind of late.
I say it is getting kind of late.
Typing.
What are you typing, Winter?
I'm not typing anything.
That's me.
Talk to Garnet about that. I'm not doing anything.
Garnan, why are you typing?
What is
Typing in Terraria chat, so I don't have to overtalk Winter.
some kind of magic?
What?
He's clicking these runes on this weird board that has a bunch of what appears to be pressure plates on them.
Very funny. Continue.
It's out of, as the dungeon master, it's out of my realm of magic as well.
So, what are we doing?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is Bim trying to do?
Nope.
Nothing?
Gimme.
Are we doing nothing?
You just right now you're basically watching Bimp sitting in this hole, staring at this rune.
I'ma just leave.
I think we kind of have to watch,
What you probably should do and try and touch it.
or try to just grab her and take her out like a sack of potatoes.
You guys watch as Bimp just kind of goes, maybe, puts her hand on the rune. You watch as the rune glows red, and then you see the wall close. Like the opening that was there is gone.
Oh no, Pimp!
Oh shit!
Bimp, from the inside, you watch as the door, the hole that you came from is gone, but you watch as the rune disappears and the wall that had the rune on it opens.
And now we have to go find him, don't we? Sorry, no.
Can I pry open the brick that she was in?
It's smooth surface.
So I'm now on the other side
Smash
by
down the
myself,
wall.
right?
Yeah,
Bro,
Smash
Can
down
we
the
go
wall.
in because she opened it up?
it's closed. The hole that she was in is closed. There's no
Well-
open.
Kirby, welcome to the chat.
Winter just said that it opened up the wall.
About to say, Kirby, I completely understand where you're coming from, but I wear a mask for 8 hours every single day while doing manual labor. I think you guys can handle some school hours with the mask.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Wow,
Not-
Winter talked about on being a wimp.
Whoever says masks cause problems like health breathing problems are idiots.
They really are.
Unless you have
Because it's
asthma,
like-
then it's fine.
And even
Well,
then, they make special masks for people with asthma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you complain about having a mask with glasses, that's okay.
I can understand that because it's an annoyance, but it's still you can wear something, you know.
I still wear one, but
my
it's
way a little bit.
still
Yeah.
annoying.
Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay.
I am in no.
So-
I do have dark vision.
We're gonna flip this over to your perspective. You guys on the other side of the wall will have to wait for 1 second as I explain this to Bimp. Bimp, you can easily go to where this new hole is.
Sounds like cheap masks,
And-
though.
and-
Sorry, I
No,
read
you're
what
fine.
Kirby put.
No, you're fine. I understand where you're coming from.
If they're digging in your ears, they're actually not the right
Not-
kind of masks. They're
I'm fine with the
But
breathing
what you
part.
could do, what you can do to make them bigger
What?
is get rubber bands and tie them to the loops. That way they a little bit longer, and you can tie the rubber bands behind your head.
Bimp, you,
Sorry.
You come into this room.
Yeah, I do have dark vision.
Okay.
Of 60 feet.
That's fine.
So.
But I say you hop into this room that is lit slightly. It's very low light. As you see the floor in front of you, it seems to be some kind of cavern. Not like the cavern that you spotted the dragon in.
Well, see, I was gonna like turn around
Mhm.
and then cast flaming sphere at the wall
Would you like to try to cast Flaming Sphere at the
Yeah.
wall?
to see if I can't open the wall.
You attempt to cast a spell, but nothing happens. You point. You say the incantation. You summon the power into your hand, and you try to cast it, but nothing happens. Nothing. As you continuously try. The room you're in is fairly dark. It's a cavern, lowly lit by some glowing fungus on the ground. With your dark vision, you can see that it's mostly empty, but it's a pretty large cavern from what you see. Would you care to investigate?
That would be 15.
You go deeper into this cavern, and the deeper you go, you start to see markings. This entire room is lined with ruins. Based on what you can see, based on what you can see, similar to the protection spell, this is Primal War ruins. These are ancient, but they were made fresh. And upon closer inspection, as you kind of lean down to one of the ruins on the ground, and you kind of put your finger on it, it's wet. You pull it up to your hand, and you kind of take a smell. It smells of iron. This is blood.
Okay. So there's something in here.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Oof. It's not great.
I have a strong feeling
No.
the rune isn't.
12.
Again, the study on the Primal Wars was very limited. There wasn't a ton of material to study, as most of the stuff was long forgotten. Most of the stuff was destroyed for the safety of humanity, and a lot of wizards, your ancestors way back in the day, they took the initiative and said that this is too dangerous to be in the hands of mortals, and most of them were disintegrated. As in, like, artifacts, locations, most of these runes have just faded out of existence because humanity, in the wizard's mind, in the magic user's minds, humanity was not ready for this kind of responsibility.
Okay.
However, with what you do know, is you know how they prepared stuff like this. This is, but
So I basically ruined that room.
in a sense, you more like just
Touched.
touched it.
Okay. I
To
didn't
try to-
like smear it.
Yeah, you didn't like smear it. You just kind of
Touched.
tapped it.
Okay.
Gotta have an eye appointment thanks to my school staring. Oh, I can understand that, Kirby. Spooky month. You're damn right, spooky month. A bunch of horror games are gonna be on the channel. Look forward to it. But you know that how they prepare spells is different. nowadays you guys use like ink, and use ink for any spells that you like, special ink for writing magical spells, and for like creating runes and everything. You use kind of a specialty brush that is easily to make the marks and very clear for everyone to see. This was all done by hand, as in someone killed something and was just dipping their hand in the blood and making marks. For those of you watching and for you guys playing, similar to how like in Naruto they just bite onto their thumb to get the blood to write things. But in this case, this is a room that's basically lined with them. So this person basically murdered somebody and was dipping their hand in their stomach to get the blood. It's a pretty messed up sight. You are kind of investigating this room, trying to see more. In the back, you see the bodies of all these creatures that you guys killed. But you see their skin is withered. As if all the moisture from them was drained. You look at one of their faces and you just see no eyes. And you just see the mouth hung open. Nothing to see. The more you study these ruins, with what little knowledge of the Primal Wars as you know, this is supposed to be a massive conjuration spell. So basically, to put it in layman's terms, this is used to summon something.
Something was summoned.
Dark.
I have no way of getting a hold of people on the other side of the wall.
One last thing that you see, as you kind of make your way through, with your roll, you rolled a 16. You got a decent investigation check. As you walk back to the wall where you came from, you just kind of put your hand over, and you do notice that, similar to the other side, there is a panel that seems to be a little loose. Do you want to try to pull it out?
I'm going to try and pull it out. I don't have great strength.
That you could try, though.
Okay. That's a strength?
Yes.
Just straight up strength?
Straight up strength.
Oh,
Natural 20.
yay!
Wow. Wow. You, with strength that you've never felt before, you pull onto this loose brick and just throw
Sorry
it.
for going unsaid there.
No, you're fine. You pull out this brick with strength you've never felt before. You let out a mighty roar. You see another rune in the back of this area, the back of this one. It's this one's similar to the primal runes. Would you like to roll an Arcana?
Or just
Yes, because I know what happened last time I touched one. 23.
Oh, you recognize this one. This one seems to be. It's done similarly to like how the primal war runes work. This one seems a little bit more modern though. Like it's been adapted to being a little bit more modern. This is a rune of massive illusion. How massive illusion works is similar. It is basically a massive illusion that
it's like minor illusion. It's just on a bigger scale.
Yeah. Because there's minor illusion, then there's major illusion, and then there's massive illusion. Minor illusion is visuals, no sound.
Okay.
For major illusion, it's sound and viewing.
Okay.
For a massive illusion, if your mind believes it, view, sound, and touch. Put your hand on it. Nothing seems to happen from you just tapping it.
punch it.
However, it's similar to the other ones. Just seems like a simple rune that you could just.
Swipe.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
You reach in and you're just like, if I just do this, just kind of scratch the rune a little bit, and you watch as a line is put through. It goes from red to blue. Kazir, Skulven, as you guys are taking this time, just going like, oh shit, we lost her. Oh no. Oh god. You watch as the wall that was there is starting to fade. Until
Oh god, she sacrificed herself for the wall. No.
until you see an opening with Bimp just kind of standing there. I found some things in here that might be worth knowing.
What?
And she then describes everything and explains about the ruins and how their conjuration. She shows you the bodies that appear to have been just drained of every drop of moisture. And she explains how like some of this stuff works. And explains that these ruins are from the primal wars.
I'm sorry.
Hmm?
I'm sorry. The fuck?
The fuck what?
Does it go any deeper?
Nope, it appears to be a sealed room.
So the cave that we fought the white dragon in is just non-existent?
Just gone.
I don't believe that. How that works.
Is there something you'd like to do?
Can I taste the blood?
If you'd
Just
like to. If you'd
get
like
on your
to.
hands and knees and lick the ground.
Well, I'd probably take my finger then lick it. So.
You swipe your finger on the rune.
Where have I been during all this?
You've been helping helping Blue and Knackle gets glue up some shots for Blue's.
We've just been hanging at the entrance, waiting.
You basically have been making sure Blue doesn't like fall in and get trapped.
Die.
That'd be kind of funny though, wouldn't it?
I mean, it would
Make
be.
dexterity saving throw, Blue.
I just imagine you guys are just dip, 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 dip.
And
Meanwhile,
You
we're
guys
just
are-
like drip, 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 drip.
you guys are just dipping some bullets in it, and you hear a
Bimp,
splash.
you watch as Skulven puts his hand down and puts it over one of the runes. And you watch as the mark starts to glow a little bit.
Smear all the mark.
Skulven, you watch as you do this. You feel weird. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, that's a 7.
Wait, are they all the same?
No, they were all different, but they were done. You can tell through the way the runes were put together that it's used for conjuration.
Okay.
Skulven, you do that, and you watch as you feel your hand start to tremble, and you watch as a cut appears on your palm, and blood starts to fill where you pulled, where you tore away from it, and then just keeps pulling.
Winter.
Yeah.
Can Skulven remember the name that the witch person called the god that imbued the mark on my wrist?
Yes, he would be able to. Let me pull out my notes for that. Here we go. That would be Krithmas.
Krithmas, help me!
Hold on. Fair enough. You guys, Kazir, Bimp, you guys watch as the blood starts just pouring out from his hand, filling the rune, but now it's pulling even more and it's starting to go to the wall where more of the runes were being made. But Skulven, after you've lost a little bit of blood and you're starting to feel woozy, all of a sudden you feel the wound shut. You watch as what appears to be some kind of shadow tendril kind of sew up the wound.
It worked.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him to be careful because this is a conjuration spell.
Okay. You better say you watch. Bimp walks over to you and just kind of gives you a slight smack. I told you these were conjuration runes. I don't know how these work. These existed.
I didn't know that. Go ahead.
These existed a long time ago. I don't know how these work. These existed when wizards were just trying to figure out how magic works. This is the ancient ways of how the primal beasts used to be able to cast magic. And these are conjuration, so which means it's used to summon something.
I didn't tell them that before. I don't think I let them know that it was a conjuration.
I didn't know that touching it would activate it.
I had it said that you explained that how.
Yeah, okay.
Typically, when something like that happens, you don't touch them. Because you don't know how. You don't know, and I, who studied magic for many, many years, don't know how these work. You watch as Bim. Go ahead.
No, you.
I was about to say, you watch as Bim pulls out like a parchment, like some parchment, and pulls out like a little, like a quill, essentially, and starts copying some of the runes onto a piece of paper. This is just standard ink, standard paper, no magic to it. Just, and fun fact for you guys, just for all of you guys who don't understand how magic works. Just because you write the runes on, like, say, for example, a piece of paper, doesn't mean that it's going to work exact same way as, in this case, writing the markings in blood. There's a different effect to to how you do it. And, like, even, like, replicating spells from a spell book into a new book, it's useless if you don't write it using special arcane paper and pen and ink for copying it. Your spell book is written with that special ink and paper.
Yes. Wizard paper.
Yeah, so in this case, you're literally just using a standard piece of paper and a standard quill, and you are just doing your best to copy the symbols to the best of your abilities. Actually, have you roll me a intelligence check for copying all this down? Yeah, straight intelligence.
Ooh, that's a 13.
Can we start
I would say
making our way?
So
Can the others
15.
start making their way towards the other?
Yes, you've now noticed that it's been about 10 minutes, 15 minutes since they went down there. You must at this point have realized they're searching this entire place, and they might get into some trouble. So I take it the three of you to start to make your way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so all three of you start going. You're noticing the same things that everybody else noticed. Bodies are missing. You get to the room with the gate, and there's a padlock on it. That has been undone. You get to the room with the boulder, and you notice that it's frozen in place. Obviously, Bimp must have been the one to do that. And then but before you get there to the wall where everybody else is, you do your best. You got a pretty good knack of copying everything. As a wizard's assistant, you have years of experience of jotting and copying things for the wizard because it's menial tasks that they don't want to do. So you are pretty good at writing glyphs and writing like how most of these are done. And in your brain, you're just kind of like, I can jot these down. These could be used for future referencing. But then Bimp just turns into Skulven. Promise me you'll be a little bit more careful with all of this. You could seriously hurt yourself.
I'm sorry, and points to his bros. But we have a deity overlooking us, and I would be dead if we didn't have him/her.
She looks at the marking. You want to roll a religion check?
Religion?
Yes.
Ooh, that's gonna be a 12.
12?
Yeah.
You don't really know this god. This one, the markings from this one seems ancient, but nothing that you've seen before.
Yeah, I don't have proficiency in religion, so.
Here you go.
she just kind of looks scared. She kind of just looks skeptical and just kind of. Well,
What do you think stopped the bleeding?
if you pray to this god, that's good for you. But I don't know which god this is, and I don't know if I can trust him.
I didn't know either until that witch came up last
Do you want-
4 nights ago.
leading the way
She told me.
from the-
I would say actually, you remember getting that from when you killed Ogi.
No,
And-
but the witch
Yeah,
told
but
him.
she's the one that told me what god it
Yep,
was.
you got it from when you killed Ogi, but the witch explained to you what the marking was. But yeah, to your knowledge of
Apparently
religion,
some sort of
no idea.
moss god.
But I say, but you at this point you watch as Garnan, Blue, and Knackle have joined you guys. You guys notice that the cavern that the dragon's lair was in is gone, and now there's this one that goes into a room with little glowing mushrooms. It's pretty dark. Oh yeah, and there's a bunch of markings in blood.
Correction, I wouldn't know what it
Trying to
looked like
speak up.
before I was not there.
Holler.
Well, you guys are just getting there, and you. Oh, that's true. You wouldn't have known that the dragon's den was there, but you do notice the room that's pretty dark, a few glowing mushrooms. Oh yeah, and a bunch of markings in blood.
It's Garnan. I'm pretty sure he's used to seeing blood.
Yeah, but this is different from you're used to there being a bloodbath. This is like people making markings with blood.
Oh, okay.
I sigh and look at them. What did you guys do?
Nothing.
Bimp just like goes.
Nothing.
I've been studying these runes from the Primal Wars.
That is a while ago.
It was, to be exact, about 1,500 to 2,000 years ago.
I look at Sculvin, seeing that he looks messed
Don't
up.
touch them.
He looks a little
What
bit
did he do?
paler.
What did he do?
So what I did, my blood sugar got a little
That's
high,
just gonna be
and
easy. Don't touch them.
got a bit lightheaded.
Bimp reiterates what he warned Sculvin. Please don't touch the runes. Bad things could happen if you decide to touch them.
Leeches, rune
I'm
leech,
not-
leeched
I'm
rune.
not just gonna touch rooms from millennia ago.
Well, you can tell that this was made fresh. It's just that the markings are primeval style.
I point to the kobold bodies.
Yep,
We had a part to play in this.
about to say, you guys, Gardan and Blue and Nako, you guys see the bodies of these of the creatures that everybody but Gardan has killed, and you notice that they are shriveled, basically raisins, no eyes, no tongue, but they are all moisture was taken from them.
Are we that far down?
Yeah.
No.
Irma,
Okay.
Yes.
remember that question I asked you?
About
You-
what? About what?
That question I asked you when you did
What?
When what?
nothing.
You keep cutting out.
I'm far away from my phone.
Hmm.
I'm going through a tunnel.
No, I just had it on the desk instead of my lap because my cat kept knocking it off.
What
I
was your
asked
question?
Irma if he remembered the question I asked him when I DM'd, or when he DM'd.
About necrophilia?
I feel like an idiot. I had myself on mute this whole time.
It's okay. About to say,
What did you ask me? Well,
Huh?
what did you ask me? What question was it from the one shot?
Nothing. It doesn't matter. Continue, Winter.
I gotta say, you guys notice that these bodies are shriveled and just... there's no explanation other than basically they had the moisture just taken out of them. They're mummified, but there's no process of mummification done. Like, they're not salted, they haven't had their organs taken out, they aren't, wrapped, they're just mummified.
Excuse me for a second. I'm gonna go throw up.
Blue walks out of the area, goes to where the room where the flying drake was from.
I'm gonna wait outside.
Wait outside. 1 second.
Sorry, what happened? I wasn't paying attention.
You're fine. About to say, basically,
My brain's jello.
I'm throwing up.
I think he meant
gathered.
why.
let's see.
Ow.
You guys, about to say, you're still watching as Bimp is still studying these runes. She's just kind of taking the time to understand them. In the meantime, I am pulling up something.
Should... Okay, I don't know about anyone else, but I'm gonna warn Lord Fair Marklehay about this. I wave my hands pointing to the room.
Not a bad idea. This could be protected. This should be also known to the local wizards and everything so that they know what's going on. Also, Daredevil, welcome back to the chat. But I say, I
Did
am...
you have fun at the train?
He's currently sitting on a bridge. Bridges are fun to sit on.
Just jump.
Yeah, just don't jump.
Yeah. Bridges are a nice place to reflect on life.
Indeed.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
free.
Wolf, I am.
Oh.
I have vertigo though
Currently-
sometimes, so yeah.
I'm currently building a queen bee.
Oh, you found one?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. Where's my note? Oh, here we go. You guys, after so much time, after Bimp has taken the time to write a bunch of notes, something, for Knackle, something catches his eye as he's watching the runes. At random intervals, they seem to be like blinking red. Certain ones, just randomly and sporadically, different runes are
Arcana?
glowing. Knackle just kind of looks at all of you. Does that seem normal to all of you?
It's normal to me.
The,
That
ru-
seems
the runes
exception-
are randomly blinking.
That does not look good to me, but I'm not a mage, so I don't use much magic, so I don't know what it is at all.
21?
At least I don't think
Yes.
Kazir knows much about it.
As a person who has dabbled in magic and confident, that's not okay.
Vamp, you feel a very unsettling feeling in your stomach. These runes are being activated.
Oh.
Oh, that's wonderful.
They're not in
Can
full.
I shoot one of the glowing
It's
rooms?
not in full effect yet.
It's not in full effect yet, but something is coming through the runes.
Oh, crap.
You guys
Can
are.
I
Oh, gee.
take-
I wonder
Can I
who could have
take-
caused that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, I want
Yes,
to
it's
pull
not
out
good.
my my water skin and just splash it across the room.
You pull out your.
Not tou-
You pull
I
out your
don't
water
want to
skin
touch any.
and you try to splurt it, but then you realize, oh yeah, I emptied my water skin and filled it with slime.
I never filled it with slime.
Wasn't that you or was that Skulvin?
That was Skulvin
was
a
me.
while
Okay, that was
ago.
Skulvin. Okay. I'm about to say, in that case, you pull out your water skin and you pour it on there. It does not seem to be affecting the pool of blood. Almost as if there was some kind of arcane protection on it, for so the runes wouldn't get
Man, I wonder who could have activated those runes.
You guys are
Quite a
starting to
conundrum.
You guys are starting to watch that in the center of this room, what appears to be a little black orb is starting to fill.
Kazir looks
Okay,
in a
shoot
bit
it.
of horror, not knowing what the hell's gonna happen, and knowing it's gonna be bad, and knowing
Shoot
that
it.
Golden in the room.
What'd you do, though?
I didn't do anything. I think that was you.
Bimp, you...
Golden, you idiot!
Bimp.
You're the one that put your hand on it and put.
Is
Stir the
Scoven in the
blood.
room right now?
Bill.
Wait, I just had a train pass me. Oh, that's nice, Daredevil. But I'd say I love hearing the train pass by. That's actually true.
Is Scoven in the room?
I used to live next to the train tracks. They're very nice to
I
listen to.
do
when you're
live
sleeping.
next to the train tracks.
God, it's gonna be hot and cold.
But Bimp, you notice a black orb is starting to appear in the center of this all these runes.
Good nature check.
No need, you would know that this is the beginning of a portal.
Oh.
Similar to how creatures are summoned, a interdimensional door is basically torn open for the creature to be able to come through.
Gonna
Okay,
be.
shoot it.
This is
It's a.
I want to shoot it.
sure. You fire at it.
Nothing and nothing happened.
It goes in, and then it comes back out, except for its splinters.
Is Scoven in the room right now?
Well, you guys are all standing in front of this, not moving.
Okay, I want to
Is
run.
there a way around it?
Well, I mean, it's an empty room.
Oh, it's like the whole.
Yeah, it's like the orb is in the center of this room. Like
Okay.
basically, as I explained, the runes go around the room,
Right.
and this
Okay.
this black
Yeah.
orb is just right there in the center of it all. Not on the ground, not on the ceiling, in between, like
It's right smack dab in the center.
smack dab center of the room. But I say, you watch as Blue just straight up turns around and starts running.
That sounds like a good
So
one.
like that's his name
Bimp-
about again.
Bimp- Bimp is gonna take
Shit, I'm out.
Bimp is gonna take this moment to go. It would be my expert opinion of magic and all of this to say, we should follow Blue and run. As she also turns. Yes,
Kazir.
because you're
What's
Oh,
my
I was
god's
gonna-
name again? Tharmos.
Krithmas.
Krithmos.
Can you respawn in a wormhole already?
Cannot
Yeah,
use
I'm gonna ask
wormhole
for help
while
from Krithmos.
a boss fight is going on.
you don't appear to be.
Possibly
You don't
fight.
hear anything.
We don't know exactly what's going on.
No,
Yeah,
Okay.
'Cause
run
you're-
fast.
just runs after Dimp and
Yep, Bimp is
Blue.
Bimp.
I mean, he
Blue-
runs
Wait.
as fast as he can.
can I
Literally.
slow down and pick up Bimp?
Bimp's already
I wanna-
behind you.
Yeah, Bimp.
Oh, but I could grab Bimp because she took off first.
Bimp will lean back, and if Kazir's willing to, she'll hop on his back and they'll book it.
Yeah, I'll pick Bimp up.
And considering you can dash, I would say you wouldn't lose any speed
Cool.
because also Bimp weighs a total of like what, 35 pounds,
34?
34 pounds.
Something like that.
So
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't.
Well, wait. What's
No,
my
they're fine.
carrying capacity? Because I have a bunch of potions and
I would
well,
say
not a bunch of, but
I would say even if
Oh.
even if you were over encumbered, because you can action dash, move, and then bonus action
yeah.
dash, I would say you wouldn't lose momentum or speed.
oh, okay, cool. All right.
But so everybody's running. Knackle and Garnan are the only ones that are still in the room.
What's
We
happening?
should probably start.
Just a reminder.
Giant evil coming to kill us.
Ow!
Sorry, didn't mean to
Sure.
yell it.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that wasn't
sorry.
called for.
Walf, your character is currently standing in this room as you watch the different runes start to glow,
Didn't mean to yell
Randomly.
quite that loud. Sorry.
and then what appears to be a blackish orb appears in the center of the room.
I also start running.
Okay.
Magic. I don't know if we're going.
Garnet's like, I know how this shit works. Run! And Knackle is just running with you, just like, this does not appear to be good. as you
Frantic
guys are
robotic speech.
running and running as fast as you can. You're not looking back. You can feel some kind of, you feel something dark creep up your spine. A cold chill. You guys are getting to one of the last rooms, and all of a sudden you hear from deep inside the chamber just a loud roar. I would imitate the roar, but unfortunately, if I do, you guys are probably going to lose it anyways.
Yeah.
Thanks.
But you hear
Keep running.
you hear a loud roar. Massive. It literally is so loud that it actually is shaking the liquid in the pits as you pass them.
Shit.
You get outside, and you start to hear just the sound of a building starting to be destroyed. Just you guys get a distance into the woods across the way from the manor. Are you guys gonna keep running, or are you gonna try to hide and see what's going on? What are you guys doing?
I want to try to hide.
Keep running.
Yeah,
I don't want to deal with that.
Okay.
Kazir's gonna hide because
Garnet,
we'll want to report back to.
Garnet and Knackle, and I assume Blue are just booking it.
I hide.
Okay.
Can I?
Actually, you
can
know
I
what?
take off my chainmail?
Can I ask? I almost said Bumpkin. Oh God, my brain just. Yeah. Can I ask her if we should find out what's going on, or if we should keep running?
Because Bimp's on your back, I would say Bimp, being a curious mind and an understanding of magic, would probably want to stick around to see. So I would say in your case, if you hide, then she hides with you.
All right, then I'm gonna roll to hide.
Okay.
Come on.
I'm
Yes.
going to check off.
Like
Do I have enough
smoke.
Winter, do I have enough time to take off my chainmail armor then hide?
No. Taking off chainmail armor can take up to upwards of 10 minutes.
Alright, so I'm just gonna hide.
Okay.
Like smoke, I disperse. Love being a sneaky kitty.
That's an 8.
Okay. 8. And then Blue, if you're hiding as well, roll me stealth as well.
I will roll stealth as well.
Okay.
So everyone pretty much hides.
Yeah. Knackle basically just got far enough that he doesn't have to roll. He's just in the forest watching from a very, very far distance. But he won't be able to see it as clearly as everybody else.
Mhm.
All right.
Oh.
I gotta.
Suddenly, as you guys are just waiting, you hear these sounds. Then all of a sudden, you see a giant, massive claw break through the front of the manor. Giant and red. You see another claw come through as well.
Please don't tell me it's trash.
No.
It's a full-grown dragon.
Then you watch this, what appears to be some kind of demonic, dragon-esque, but not exactly a dragon's face. You watch as its mouth is revealed to be just this open circle with teeth going inwards, similar to like a worm creature.
Nature.
Oh, I think I know what this is called.
You would not know in the slightest, Bimp.
Not at all.
But if any of you would
Can I
like
roll
to, if any of you would like to roll me
I would
a
like to roll
religion check.
Hold on, I'm gonna
Religion.
I kind of doubt Kazir would
I'll
know
roll.
it,
Well,
and
I
but
don't-
I'll roll anyways. Just
That's a
because.
fucking demon.
Wait, hold on.
So
that-
Tiny and Walf don't
I
know
got a
it.
5.
I know it.
Actually, no,
I know
got
that
a
is, guys.
4.
I know. Guys, look. I know what that is.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna roll for Knackle as well. Even though he's a distance away, he still gets a chance to see because it's a pretty large creature. It's actually a pretty massive creature.
Are you trying to say something?
Well, what I'm trying to say is it's basically this height-wise the size of the manor.
It broke down the mater, so I guess.
And Knackle got a 27, so he knows exactly what it is.
Same here. I also know what it
27?
is.
What is his modifier?
Oh, he is proficient in he's double proficiency in religion.
He's an expert.
So he has
He has
expertise in
expertise.
religion.
I got Knackle stuff, don't worry.
Oh.
I was looking at your stuff while you were talking to Child.
Oh.
To child.
Double
I have it on
proficiency
my
is
religion.
expertise.
Yes, he gets basically double bonuses. It's fine. He rolled a natural 17 just to start. But anyways, point is, he knows what it is. In your case, Garnan, Bimp, and Blue, you just look at this creature and just go like, "What the actual fuck is that?"
That's a demon from hell.
Just with Garnan's too, I just imagine just like, "That's a monster."
Yes.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
That's not a demon. This is a demon. But as far as, but for you, Kazir, you've read enough about mythology to know about like the gods and the creatures that live in their realms. You would definitely recognize a demon from the artwork. This is well, no, not a demon, a devil, a creature, a fiend creature. It appears to be a creature that would appear to be living inside of a realm of hell. That's basically
Another
acting.
job. I am not paid for this.
Basically, this is a creature that you would, from the artwork, you would say that you've seen. This appears to be one of the guardians, like one of the sentries that blocks the paths.
This is not my job.
That to say, and for Knackle and for Skulven, you are a superstitious creature. Lizard folk have always been superstitious creatures, and legend is always passed down through kin. You would know that this creature is known as a pit fiend. These are the creatures that guard the prison realm of hell. The fourth realm of hell, the fourth level of hell, if I remember correctly. It's either the fourth or the fifth, which is essentially the prison of the nine hells.
No.
These creatures.
No. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh,
Winter, are you trying to get a TPK?
Hey.
Or
no.
just...
Stop it.
That is you guys watch this creature. You would know that these creatures are vicious. They're terrifying. They're truly and utterly evil. And you would know for a
I want to
fact.
see if I can take them. I just want to like roll perception to see if I can take them.
You would know for a fact that you could not.
Yeah, with something big enough to be a man, destroy a manor.
This creature is basically the equivalent of a smaller giant.
Yeah.
Basically, it's the equivalent height of a hill giant.
Looking bit.
So you're looking at a creature that's roughly.
In terms of like comparing it to Ogi, how tall is it?
This creature is probably another 6 feet taller than Ogi.
6 feet?
Oh,
So
wonderful.
about 16 feet tall?
About 16 to 18 feet tall. And you watch this creature is incredibly muscular. It has scales going up its entire body. It has these chained wristband, like these chained wrists, basically manacles, but these are the ones that are used to like chain someone to the walls rather than chain them to the hands together. Yes, can I help you?
What?
You can't look at this stuff. You're not the dungeon master. Back up. You rolled a natural 1. You don't know.
Let us know, Abby.
Oh well, she rolled on that one.
Yeah, she rolled a natural 1. Bimp has no idea what the hell this thing is.
What? You'd be curious about the monster?
Yeah, you can't look at the statistics. I'm the dungeon master, not you. So man.
Yeah.
But
Dungeon Master Assistant.
yeah,
This is gonna be a hard battle, and most likely we're gonna lose.
you watch this creature just kind of stretch itself, and then hi cat, how are you doing? You watch as this creature unfurls wings, massive, red wings. And then you hear it one more time, hear a blood-curdling shout, just enough that it shakes the trees around it. And then you watch as the wings just... And then it takes flight. It's in the air. It's in the air
Kind
now.
of sounds relief seeing it fly, but
And you guys watch as the creature heads towards the mainland.
pardon me.
In the direction of the mainland. Where you guys came from. Like past, it'll go through the same distance and then over Belval. And oh, it could be going to Belval for all you know.
Does it have to?
You don't know.
Yes.
You guys just know that it's going in that direction towards Belval and towards the mainland. But eventually, you guys watch as it goes out of sight.
Gotta make our lives difficult, don't you?
I am not paid enough for this.
You just watch just droplets of sweat going down Blue's face, just like zoinks.
So I look at the rest of the party and I go, well, terrifying as that may be, we got some like weapons waiting for us down in Pegalum. We should go
just Scully just like, you know, that terrifying massive thing that just, you know, destroyed the building that we cleared out all the creatures from. You watch as in the meantime Bimp was drawing the creature. In fact, I'm gonna roll a check for her since Abby's not in the room. Abby, roll me an intelligence check and add your dexterity modifier as well.
Intelligence and dexterity?
Yes, because you're drawing a sketch of the creature.
Oh.
Okay, well, my intelligence is
Okay, so
13.
that's for memory, and then for drawing, that's in +0, so 20. That's still good. You're not the best artist, but you. If anybody looks over her Bimp's shoulder, you watch it. She does a pretty detailed drawing of how the creature looked. And then she's just like, I have no idea what the hell that was. That's not good.
Dude,
Oh, it was a pit fiend.
She just
does
kind of.
Markle Hay expect us to fight that?
Yeah, it's fine.
We weren't paid for that. We weren't paid to do that.
No.
I say we
That
just
is...
leave.
Yeah,
But we do have the ability to let everybody know that this happened.
definitely.
Plus, also, we're gonna have to explain to Markle Hay that Cobalt Hall is just, well, a pile of rubble now.
I think they'll live.
Well, we have to go back anyways.
I would say for right now, though, as she points that it's dark outside, probably take the time to rest for the night.
Yeah, we
If
should
I
take a nap.
can rest.
Yeah, because here wouldn't sleep well. with
For
that
revity's
mistake.
sake, I will say that you guys were able to bed down and have a very uncomfortable night's sleep.
Oh,
And Skolin sleeps like a baby. Double stuff, easy.
Actually, Skulvin, I would like you to roll me a Romeo wisdom saving throw.
What? Why? What'd I do?
Okay.
Teen.
Okay, you sleep a little bit more comfortably, but you do have some bad feelings as you kind of get some like just flashbacks to like the fact that the creature's called a pit fiend just makes you think of the bad times.
Pit.
Oh.
You know that these creatures were made for combat, like they were meant to fight. That's how they got their name in the first place.
Man. Winter, don't make me sympathize with them. Stop it.
Oh, you're not sympathizing for the demon. Fuck the demon. But you can understand. But it just brings back the memories of when you used to fight in the pit. I mean, you would have learned all of this stuff from the pits, because of all the people around you.
But
Pit this, pit that. Is that my entire backstory?
No.
Don't answer that. It is.
About to say, slavery was your backstory.
Fair enough.
But anyways, you guys have a very uncomfortable night's sleep, and you continue down the road. You guys walk. Would somebody like to roll a perception check on the way?
I will.
Sure.
Okay.
I am out of my right minds.
Or not.
13.
Garnet, you're kind of lost in thought of the creature that you saw. You've seen some pretty dark and twisted things in your lifetime. You've even seen some lesser demons and devils in your time. You know, being in the darker side of things makes it easier to see them all. This is something...
Being in the dark makes it easier to see.
But this is way out of your depth. This is a creature you've never seen before. And it actually kind of terrifies you.
Me, Garnan.
Yes.
Terrified.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of a creature.
Just too
Garnet, it's
proud
not like-
to admit it.
Plus, also, Garnan probably has a couple of bad flashbacks of when he got bashed by Ogie into the dirt.
Yeah, that sounds.
I feel like even Garnet could be scared by something that was like quadruple the size of.
Intimidated, yes. Scared, no.
Yes, that's the way. But intimidated.
Enough to know this creature is way more powerful than me. I should probably just not mess with it. But
We'll have to deal with that thing later. No, don't.
Oh
say
no,
it.
are we?
You know we will.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just your friendly neighborhood dungeon master. You think I would know these things?
Yes, you are the dungeon master.
I don't know. That's a pretty tall order for thinking that the god of this world, would have to know about all of this. Ah, that's a crazy thing.
Garnet, stop talking to God.
It's a yes.
God, are you there? It's me, Garnad. What the fuck, man? But you guys are walking. There doesn't seem to be much to worry about. It seems that the closer you get to Pegland, it seems pretty calm.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
Would you guys like to study for the day? Practice for the day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to study.
Okay. In that case, Tiny, roll me a intelligence check. And Stray, roll me a strength check and then a dex check.
What the heck?
You are
That's
not doing well
that's
today.
a 9.
You're having your same well, I feel like today you're just distracted from everything else that's happened.
Oh, I need to roll. Oh my.
Yep, you roll a strength check and then a dex check.
Hold on a moment. Sorry for being a bit slow.
No, you're okay.
You've said sorry like 15 times.
Yeah,
It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
Similar to your friend Baloo, you're just too distracted today. You're trying to do your best, and even Sculpin's trying his best to teach you, but even he seems a little distracted today. You guys witnessed something that, for normal people, would terrify them to their core. Yet you were able to walk away from the creature with your lives, which many people who encounter creatures like this, especially you, Sculpin, would know that the people that bump into creatures like that, they don't typically walk away. But bed down for the night.
yeah.
Anybody want to take watches?
Yeah, I'll take a watch. I'll take first watch, actually.
I'll take second.
I'll take
Yes.
the third.
Finally, a little bit of a point.
Okay. So we got
I'm going to bed.
Kazir first watch. Who wants to do second watch?
Me.
Okay, Garnan does second watch. Who wants to do third watch?
Me. And for my watch, can I just rely on my passive perception?
I mean, you certainly can. About to say, so
Yeah.
Blue is just straight up sleeping tonight.
Oh.
Garnan about Kazir's first watch, Garnan second watch, and Skulvin third watch.
I'll be with Skulvin then.
All right. So join him for his watch, and Knackle is gonna take this time to reflect. He is going to go into his trance state, but you notice that he's been oddly quiet for the past since the creature appeared, and you see him kind of reflecting. So, rolling. All right. First watch for you, Kazir. Nothing happens. Everything passes without an incident. For Garnan's watch, just like the previous watch, nothing happens. Everything is calm. Then your shift passes without incident. Third watch. You guys kind of chat about some stuff. Reassure each other of some of the things you've seen. And the rest of the night passes without incident. You guys wake up a little bit more, slept a little bit better than you did the night before when you encountered the creature. And you keep walking. Does anybody want to roll a perception check as you guys are walking down the road?
Yeah, I'll roll.
Okay.
I will do that.
Can I play a song?
Absolutely.
Pardon me.
Roll me a performance check.
Oh.
Oh, Blue, you
just saved your ass with this, probably.
I'm gonna roll severity on that, actually.
Oh, God. You play so bad. You play so bad, you break the strings.
No, it was a low severity. You're fine. But I say you play, but it's your fingers aren't clamping the way they're supposed to hit all the notes.
How bad does it sound?
It's pretty bad. Like, this is probably the worst performance Blue has ever done.
Oh.
Question.
Yes.
What instrument is he holding?
A lute. I'd assume. Hold on.
Yes.
Yes. The lute.
Tell me
My
sucks.
comfort instrument.
Alright.
I want to pull out my fiddle and bash him over the head.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
You can roll
You
the
do
hit.
that.
You can roll the hit.
15
Plus your strength.
15 plus. So 14.
Fiddle is not a finesse weapon.
Get screwed.
Yeah.
You just you try to hit him with it, and it just kind of bounces off his arm.
Yeah, making
Alright,
a kind
so
of a
just
thong.
so
Wait, actually.
just to rub it in, I'm going to
nah,
sing
I'm
a
not doing
song very well about how much Blue sucks at playing the lute.
Roll performance.
Ooh.
18.
It kind of bops.
I just go silent, put my things away, and walk in front of everyone else.
Fair enough. Did you want to study for the day?
Knowing my luck, I'll get bad. Sure.
Yeah. Roll me an intelligence check.
Oh, ow, yeah. No, oh, twist.
You're very distraught from your bad performance that you're just kind of like, I don't feel like doing it today.
So let's just go ahead and have me in straight practice
Yep.
longbow.
Stray, roll me a strength check and then a dex check. Oh!
Come on. Okay, that's good.
Oh,
enough.
those
That's
are good.
pretty good. That's the...
Gotta say, Skulker, you're noticing that Kazir is really getting that strength down. He's actually starting to pull it. And in fact, when he took a couple of shots today, they hit the target.
Yes! Almost mastery.
Say, from your experience, he's getting close to being able to do this without practice, without any more, like, traditional schooling.
Good job,
Yes.
bud.
You're not quite there yet, but you're
Because
pretty
you're
darn close.
kind of feels a little full of himself again.
You guys are
Kinda.
walking for quite some distance. It gets pretty close to sunset when you see the familiar gates of Pegland off in the distance.
We're home. Start sprinting towards the gate.
Because you kind of chuckles watching him.
You guys just make your way half speed walking your way to the gates of Pegland.
I'm just normally
Sprinting.
walking.
It doesn't take that long for you guys to get there. Probably another like 40 minutes from where you guys were. And you get to the gate and you see the guards. Halt. Who goes there?
The Solaires.
Man,
Just let us in.
you think you'd ought to remember these people by now. They've been like doing a bunch of work for you guys. Sorry for the sarcasm. We're the Solaires.
Not in. Knuckle.
You guys have paperwork?
We would never give paperwork.
We
I-
just got back from saving
I wrote this
Belwall.
down.
Why would we have paperwork?
I have a letter for Lord Fair and Markle. Hey, Belval
Oh.
needs their help.
He extends his hand. May I take a look?
I pull out the letter.
Okay. He doesn't even open it up. He just looks at the how the letters are formed and everything on the front cover, and he just kind of takes a look at it and goes, "All right, I can guarantee that this is from Samuel from Belval. You may go right ahead in. Welcome to Pegland."
I head straight towards
You,
where Lord is.
Is Accidental Heroes closed right now?
it is sunset, so it would be closed at the moment.
Dang. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and
Say-
follow Blue up to the keep.
Up to the Moonstone Keep.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, you guys start making your way, and you notice that the town is, as cheery as it was before when you left. It seems to be doing well. Nobody's panicking or freaking out, so you can at least guarantee that none of the creatures you guys have had to deal with have made their way here.
Sighs in relief, realizing the creature didn't attack them yet.
Yet. No, I'm just kidding. But you guys,
No, I know.
you guys make your way. I mean, I
Next
wouldn't
morning,
be. I
roll
wouldn't
for initiative.
be. I wouldn't be a good DM if I didn't say yet.
Yeah, yet always is a good sign.
You guys make your way to Moonstone Keep. You guys know the path. You've walked down it a couple times. You make it to the keep. Well, I mean, Garden, you've been to the keep, okay? You've been to the keep at least twice.
Have I?
Yes,
Yeah.
you went there to see Farron.
I don't remember this.
Rewatch my streams, and you'll see that you were there for one of them. And then the other time you went up there and saw the steward. But anyways, you get up there, and you're greeted by the familiar sight of said steward. Excuse me. Oh, it's you guys. You've returned.
Waves
Yeah.
happily. We
My
got
fish
shit.
alive?
Your favorite lizard is back.
Is my fish alive?
Yes, your fish is alive. It's in the house over there, as he points down the street from where the lodging you guys are given. But you're back. Did you solve the problem in Belleville?
Yes.
Yep.
I have a letter for Markle.
We do have a gentleman here in town that was praising you guys for all that you've done in Belleville.
Richard?
I
Can
didn't
we
catch
get a name?
I didn't catch his name, but he was. He said he was from Belleville and that he was riding a horse to get here.
What was?
I have to go see
So what
him.
did he look like? What did he look like?
About to say, youngish man, black hair, was carrying a short bow and a crossbow.
I have to go see him.
That's gotta be Mr. That's gotta be Richard.
He said he knew the girl that was in the sanctuary.
Sarah.
Yes, I don't.
He's
Poor thing.
he's former second command. of the guard in
Former.
Bellwall.
Interesting. I'll have to talk to him later. But for now, you solved the problem. This is good news. We can let Marklehay know, and we can make plans.
I have a letter for
There's
him.
good
Have
news
to
and
see
there's
him.
bad news.
Oh well, let me get an audience with Farron and see
Yes.
with Lord Farron and see if we can. Yes.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. That was really good timing. It's like phasmophobia. It's just like you're about to say, "How's it looking up there?" Nothing up here. I really can't.
And then there's like,
Check the fuse box. We should really rewatch those videos tonight. Later.
Okay.
But
While we're eating.
yes. But you guys watch as the steward goes in, and comes. Wait, a couple minutes have passed, and then he comes back out and says, "Okay, I just talked to the Lord, and he is currently in his throne, and he is expecting you guys. So come with me."
I nod and follow.
As he kind of extends his hand in a gesture to follow him. Knackle and Bimp, of course, will follow.
I have just been speaking in a monotone voice the entire time.
I've noticed.
That
But-
wasn't just me being too lazy to make a voice. That's actually how Blue was.
Oh, I figured. Blue. This is way out of Blue's depth. This is something that he was not expecting and was not. This is not something he would want to do. But you guys make your way in, and after walking for like 2 minutes, you make your way to the throne room of Lord Farron Marklehay, who seems to be dressed in a little bit more of a casual, but still an upper class outfit. Obviously, he's still the Lord, so he has to keep up appearances. Ah, I see you guys have returned. How are things in Belleville?
Better.
they're good. We solved the curse that was on the lands.
I just
killed a giant undead ogre.
I just silently go up to him and hand him the note.
Oh, and what's this?
I need
It's
your help.
supplies for rebuilding the town. It was destroyed.
You watch as Lord Marklehay opens up the letter, and you see that there's two pieces of paper.
Hey, fat cat, what are you doing?
Dwells
Boy,
too much.
I can just imagine just like Bimp in the middle of the conversation. Hey, fat cat, what you doing?
It's not a fat cat; it's a bat cat. If you look at my stream VOD, you'll notice that there's a cat on top of
remember
this
that.
bookshelf. Right there. There. Weird. She's a weirdo. But anyways, he's looking at these two letters. You notice that there are two pieces of paper. You see him his face kind of twist at this reading this. My God.
It was much worse than first thought.
And you guys successfully killed Ogie?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
And a horde of undead.
Jesus. The love of the gods.
But we have bad news.
Bad news.
Oh.
We went
Bad news.
We
I
went
got
to
this, guys. I
Cobalt.
got this. I got this, Blue. You don't even know what we're talking about right now. I got
just
this.
Let's wave him off and go to
Alright.
tune my own fit.
So, we went to Cobalt Hall to get some certain materials we needed. And, we investigated the cave as best we could to make sure that nothing had come back, but the dead kobolds were gone, and so obviously that required a bit of further inspection. And one thing led to another. We went into this room full of a bunch of primal war runes, and
Watch.
something happened in there, and so we ran like hell. And we got outside, and it's just loud roar, and a pit fiend came from Cobalt Hall, destroying me.
You watch as as Farron is listening to this. You see that he's very, very skeptical of what you're saying. I would like you to roll me a persuasion check.
Can I roll a persuasion check?
If you would like to roll one as well to back him up, you certainly can.
I say he is. All of us.
Please do. Please roll a persuasion check. Not you, Stray. Blue.
That is
There
a
you go, Blue.
25.
He looks at Sculpin with just raised eyebrows, like excuse me. He looks at Blue, and Blue, he can tell Blue has a very serious face. And then he turns to Bimp. Bimp Naughton, of all the people here, I know you have lived here. I've known you for a long time.
Yep.
And I know you were a student of, oh gosh, what was the name of the wizard that trained you?
I don't remember. It wasn't a book.
I think we wrote it down somewhere.
Did we?
Not important. We'll come to that. Well, you look for that. I'll get back to that.
Okay.
Who has been a wizard here in Peglin and has been one of my trusted advisors.
Freylin.
Freylin. Yes, you've been studied under Freylin,
Yes.
and she has been one of my advisors for a very long time.
Yeah.
So if you say this is true, I will believe you. Is what they say true?
Do you need proof? I have a picture of two things.
May I see?
I'll first hand him the copy of the rune that I drew on the paper.
The various runes that you wrote.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
drew.
I'll hand him that first. From obviously my knowledge of, studying under Freylin.
It's unfortunate.
These runes are from the primeval times.
Oh, I can tell.
And then,
Yes, you can definitely
it's
tell.
from what my knowledge, it was a massive conjuration spell.
That's conjuration. Can I see the other picture?
And then I'll show him the picture of the creature.
You watch as Farron just take a deep breath and just sighs heavily with his head shaking, just... By the gods. First, we were dealing with Vector coming back. The whole Belval curse. Tales of witches in the forest, and now this.
There would. We can tell you that. I pull out the stone that I've been holding.
Cobalt Hall, I believe, is now reduced to ruins from what we
From as the dungeon master, yes, you watched as Cobalt Hall
it
collapsed under all of the immense damage that it took. And
I pull out the heartstone of the scarecrow that I was holding. There are 100% witches in that forest.
you watch as the steward grabs. He extends his hand and asks if he could take the rock from you.
I give it to.
And he brings it over to Farron, who just takes the time to inspect it. You watch as he mutters a few words under his breath. Alright. Better say, Bimp, you and, Blue, you would also know this. He's casting a identify spell on it.
Oh god, I'm an idiot. I muted.
Kyle, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. He hands his steward the heartstone, and he brings it back to you.
I take it back and put it in my backpack.
The thing is, we had a couple of our guards bring some of those about a week ago. They brought in a couple of those heartstones as well. I don't know what is going on right now. It's almost as if somebody opened hell's doors and let out all these creatures. It's insane.
Can I pull out my wineskin and take a sip of my dragon's beer?
Yes. You just...
Might want to take a big gulp. Sorry.
Oh, Blue, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, pardon me.
Okay.
Excuse you.
So, Constitution, which is plus 12.
So +1. So you are able to not get drunk. You take a large swig, and you feel a little tingle, but you're not feeling anything too bad.
Remember, it's filled with the dragon beer.
I remember. That's why I had you roll the Constitution saving throw. If it was normal beer, you'd be fine. Kyle, that's okay, buddy. But I appreciate you coming in to say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello, baby.
Hello.
Kitty.
Kitty, one kitty. No, we're not gonna go there. Anyways, Farron just kind of puts his hands up to his head and just kind of rubs his temples a little bit. I remember when I was a lad, and this was so much easier to do. Everything was much simpler. My problems were so much easier. Now, witches, undead creatures, revenants, and now a demon.
I let out a sigh and put my ale skin away. What do you want us to do?
Well, obviously, the demon is not your business. Do you know where the demon went?
It went towards Belval. It grew wings and flew away. It'll be hard to track.
Well, fortunately, Belval doesn't really have anything, so I don't know if the pit fiend would want to go there. Which is always a good sign.
It flew in that direction.
Which is always a good sign.
It'll be okay.
But it might be flying towards the mainland, which is just as terrifying.
More armies.
Boy.
More people. Better weapons.
That's crazy. But I'm not. The demon is not your guys' problem, and nor would I ask you to do so. You've already done plenty. Between helping Pegland and helping Belval, you have done a great service for our area, for our country. The people of Atharia should be grateful for people like you. I promised you guys a reward for the things that you did, and I maintained your promise. I maintained the promise. Each of you will get paid. If you guys want to write this down, because this is a little bit.
Yeah, definitely gonna.
So to be split amongst all of you, I'm just giving you the total amount. You guys will have to split it amongst each other. You're looking at about you.
That was loud.
You're looking at about 200 copper pieces.
Okay.
175 silver pieces.
Okay.
300 gold pieces. And then 60 platinum pieces.
Wow.
That's a lot of money.
Well, you guys did save an entire town from being wiped out.
True.
How much silver?
175 silver pieces.
175. So.
Okay.
Let's just split it all up evenly.
Yeah, Well has to split. Well has it written down in the D&D chat.
Oh, in total, not just like each of us.
Yeah, not each of you.
Yeah.
No, that's a lot of money for one person.
That would be insane for each person. I mean, right now I have only 6 gold.
Or no, copper pieces.
Well, I have actually a lot of copper and silver.
Everybody else would get their.
Okay.
And 3 gems.
I have what everyone gets.
Do you have what everybody gets? Okay, so according to Tiny, everybody gets 40 copper pieces, 35 silver pieces.
There's 6 of us.
Yeah, there's 6 of you guys. Well, technically, Knackle doesn't need money.
Oh, that's true.
That's why I divided it all by 5.
Oh.
So everybody gets 40 copper pieces,
Yeah, that makes sense.
35 silver pieces,
Dang it.
60 gold pieces, and 12 platinum pieces.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm rich.
Yee.
And
Money.
Knackle, if Knackle needs anything, he'll probably just ask. He'll probably just ask one of his friends if they're willing to help him.
Or, you know, his, you know, companion, basically.
Yeah. His person,
think it-
her person.
Her person.
I still don't have enough for half plate.
It's a lot of money for half plate, you know.
I know, but I need it.
What? I need it.
I need it.
I am a man of my word, and I promise you that you will pay for the services that you've done, and you have not only
Almost forgot to add some copper.
and not,
Sorry.
and
No,
not,
wait, no, I didn't.
and not only have you done what you were asked to do, you went above and beyond and took care of this, and informed us of a grave danger that might be happening in our land. I offer you my sincerest gratitude, as well as the gold that the coin that I have given you. Please take this opportunity to be able to rest and become more comfortable with your situation. I have no idea what your plans are after, but I am sure you will be accomplishing great things.
If you're looking for the witches, they're most likely between Belval and, like, straight in the middle between Belval and the ruins.
Hold on one moment.
No problem.
Witcher.
Yes?
I know that this seems like a perfect place to cut it off, but can we cut off the stream whenever we're about to head off for the mainland?
Not a problem. I was about to say, this would be a good cutoff point, but I know you guys really want to get your items and everything. So,
I've been waiting,
Yes.
what, 4 weeks for it? So, yes, please.
I assume at this point you guys decide to retire to your chambers for tonight.
Yep.
To rest.
Yes.
For brevity's sake, you do that, no problems. Sleep. You guys find your beds. The first time you guys have truly slept on a bed since, you guys left
Belval.
for Belleville. I mean, even in Belleville, you kind of slept in cots, right? Oh no, you slept in the Great Horn, the Great Horn Inn. So yes, you guys slept. You guys haven't slept in a bed in about 8 days.
Can I stay up though?
To do what?
I wanna go feed my fish.
You do that easily.
And
And
like,
get her papers back.
Yes.
go outside.
Sorry
to
about
where-
that.
After the
outside.
steward had it copied. You grab a little bit of bread and break it apart so that you feed the fish.
I wanna go outside to where Skolvin and Kazir usually shoot at the tree.
Yep.
And I sit out the tree to play my lute, cause Blue thinks that he is a
Soothe
bit,
the end.
he is messed up in the head.
Blue starts counting up the coin. 1, 2,
Caleb.
3.
I said play my lute, not
Oh.
count the coin.
Oh, play
Oh.
the loot, not count the loot.
Roll me a performance check.
Okay. 12.
You are feeling a bit distraught with everything. It's messing with your mindset. It's making it a bit harder for you to play and the way you normally play. You dealt with the Revenant, and in your brain that didn't bother you that much. But the more on these adventures you've become more powerful. But there's some kind of something's inhibiting you from playing as well as you want to. Blue's fucked. Blue's having a hard time.
Can I get a drink and then try again?
How much drinking are you doing?
Just like I want to go inside, take a quick swig of ale to try and clear my mind, and then
Do you just
go
want
back out.
Do you just want to get a little buzzed but not drunk?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give
I
you
wanna try
I'll
and
give you a
clear
chance.
my mind.
I'll give you a chance to I'll give you one more chance for performance.
Okay.
That's better. With +7, that's a with +7, that's a 15. You start playing a tune, but you were kind of going for something a little bit more upbeat to kind of cheer yourself up. it's a little bit more melancholy than you were expecting. Music that has a little bit more of a darker undertone. In some ways, you think that maybe this is because of the way you're feeling.
Music is expressed by the way you're feeling, so maybe when I finally clear my head, it'll get better. But Blue keeps getting flashbacks to the dream that the Scarecrow made him have.
The nightmares continue.
Wasn't really a nightmare because no one attacked him, but it just showed him when he was at his best.
Show him when he was at his best, and you haven't really played on a true stage in a long time. You've
Post for the town, it's been
you've played for towns before. You've done performances, but you remember when you used to be in the mainland. You used to perform for large audiences. Like people would come far and distant places to see a bard perform in like a grand stage. And just here in the middle of nowhere, the farmers and everything are just happy to see performers in bars, which you're happy with. But at the same time, that feeling of being on the stage and seeing people come just to see a bard play, there's something much more meaningful with it.
I apologize for interrupting, but how much longer are we going?
Just a bit longer.
that long.
All right.
But you do get a full night's rest. Is there anything else you guys want to do before you rest for the night?
No.
Nothing I can think of.
Okay.
Pull out the stone and just hug it, and pass out.
Fair enough. You pass out holding the stone. You wake up and
I thought he gave the stone to... Oh, different stone.
No, he gave it back.
Sorry. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Farron had let you guys know that he had that his guards had brought in a couple of stones similar.
And then the steward gave it back to me.
Cool.
But sorry about that. But
no worries.
You guys get a full night's rest. Blue, when you wake up, the stone has a mustache. Just kidding. But
yeah,
just somebody in the middle of the night. Best prank ever. But
yeah, I could picture that now. Have a little one of those mumbo mustaches glued onto it.
Whoa. But you guys get a full night's sleep, and you wake up the next morning. What would you guys like to do?
I'm going to the shop.
I'm going to the inn.
Following Garnan.
Okay. So Garnan and
Kadir's just
Stolen.
going to hang at the end, hang where they are and have breakfast.
Sounds good. And Bimp will do the same as she's going over the runes again. And Knackle will be going to Accidental Heroes with Garnan and Skulvin. Because
I'm going to the Clockwork Inn, not the Thunder Inn.
Late Waves, welcome to the chat, and also Discord is not. Well, I mean, I can't necessarily speak for either, but also I am neither of those things. But thanks for your input.
What happened?
Oh, as a mod, you would, if you see the chat, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh.
It just said which one are you?
Yeah, but you're not a mod, so you don't see the.
Because it's hidden, and so.
I'm gonna look.
Personal. Probably a personal thing that shouldn't really be asked in public.
No, because of accusations that are baseless. Anyways. You guys, but anyways, you head to Accidental Heroes. Knackle is going because he wants to get a checkup from his doctor. In the meantime, you guys are going to see Danielle, who's waiting for you. Welcome to Accidental Heroes. Oh, you guys are back in town.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second as she goes to the back.
Actually, I'm sorry. I have to go for a bit.
That's okay.
I'll be right back. I'll be back in probably 10 minutes at most.
No problem. About to say,
all right.
You watch as Danielle goes to the back, and Paul comes back with for you, for you, Sculvin, she comes back with two miniature-sized katanas. I'm trying to remember what the exact
What size?
But I say they're smaller size. Basically, similar to how a standard katana is, but they're made specifically.
Katana.
Yeah, they're basically they're basically made for being able to swing them in smaller distances. They're still modified that if you wanted to try to dual hand it, you could. It's just that similar to how like Leonardo from TMNT does it, they're just slightly smaller to be a little bit more finesse. They still do all the same damage.
I think it's called an Uchi Katana. It's just a tiny katana.
Yeah, it's.
No, that Uchigatana does pretty long.
I'm trying to think of the exact term, but I'm not thinking of it off the top of my head. To say, hold on, but you notice that they are made exactly the way you wanted them to be made.
Cool. And I'm going to sell her my two. Or well, she gets out Garnet.
I say you sell her the what?
My two spare scimitars.
Okay, your two spare scimitars.
You didn't give one to me?
I'm not gonna give you a scimitar.
Why?
They're dex-based weapons.
Yeah, they're called ninjatos. Basically, they're katanas, but they're designed similarly to like short swords, but they do the exact same amount of damage as like a standard katana. But there we are.
Careful.
I'm just here to drop everything that I have, drop everything. And then for Garnan, remind me, because I had it written down, but I can't find my note. You had Danielle make you a.
I don't remember what the name
Great
was.
axe.
Cleaver.
Oh yeah, a massive cleaver.
Like Zabuza.
Massive
Like-
cleaver. That's
Like
what
the one in Dark Souls.
Right.
No, not the one in Dark Souls, the one in Naruto.
Yeah, it's like Zabuza's blade.
Oh yeah.
You watch her go to the back, and then you see her come back out with a pretty large blade. And she lays it on the table right in front of you.
Yummy.
She kind of pulls out the kind of especially made an especially made sheath for it, but it's just more like just something to cover it up. And she shows you this massive blade, and she also shows you that there is a special strap towards where the handle is, so that you can literally just attach it to your back.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do most of the time.
But yes, you guys can tell the amount of craftsmanship that went into it. You can see the amount of work that went into it. It is a beautiful weapon.
Good. So, I assume because it's a homebrew weapon, I need some stats from you because I don't know what it is.
I will give you the special stats for that weapon. I'd have to double check it and make sure that all my info is good before I let you know how much damage it does. But
Okay.
but it is a massive weapon that at the very least still matches the amount of damage your great axe does. So no matter what, it does a die 12.
Okay.
But there might be more to it, and I want to double check it before I give you all the info. But either way, and then Knuckle goes and talks to the person and to Danielle.
My two scimitars.
Huh?
How much was she giving for my two scimitars?
Oh, because they're slightly used and they have some nicks in them because you've used them in combat, and I would say they wouldn't be full price. She would pay you full price for them, but
What should I call it?
what could you call it?
Yeah.
I mean, technically,
Bessie.
about to say what's what Tiny has in the chat right there, the wakizashi. That is the technical name for it. You could.
That's the name for a tiny katana.
Oh, really? About to say the.
Yeah.
The term for the I said the type of katana that.
Yeah, didn't you say it was a...
It's known as a ninjato. For Zabuza blade specifically. Hold on 1 second. I double check this real quick.
It's not a buster sword.
Not necessarily. There's a difference.
That's why I said it wasn't. I'm supposed to get you memory deleted.
Hold on a second.
Holding on.
Holding on. Let's see here. No. There we go. Okay, this time was mochi. Here we go. Demon. Yep. Got it. Cool. Awesome. Yes, that's interesting. Okay. You think that the beginning stats of this character would be the weapon. Hold on.
I'm holding.
Keep holding on. Don't ever let go.
What are you even looking up? I've completely spaced out.
I'm currently looking at what exactly the name of the blade is called, like the type of blade.
Call
it
it
is.
Bessie.
Call it Bessie. I love my Bessie, but I also love my steak. Bessie, steak, Bessie, steak. Oh Lord, don't make me choose.
Call it the head cutter offer.
Better say. It's oh god, that is a very very long name.
Just give me a short version of it.
Call it the Kubokiri.
Cubo.
Yes. K-U-B K-U-B I-K I-R-I. A Kubokiri.
Okay.
Its full title is the Kubokiri Bocho.
Damage type would be slashing.
Yes, it would be slashing damage.
What would the range be? 5?
I would say this is a large blade, so reach. So I would say you could get somebody who's up to 10 feet away.
Cool.
It's basically the equivalent of a glaive.
Handed. Two-handed, correct?
Yes, two-handed. Similar to your battle axe, it is two-handed.
All right, got it.
So we're dealing with like sort of like a glaive falchion hybrid.
Yeah, to an extent.
How much do you factor in weight?
I would factor in and say the weapon has a decent amount of weight, but no, it probably like just weighs maybe an extra 10 pounds in comparison to your great axe, because a great axe has a pretty hefty weight to it.
Okay, can I ask her what it's made out of?
What is it made out of?
Yeah.
She would explain to you that it's basically refined and reinforced steel, similar to how they would make armor.
Okay.
Because this blade is thicker.
I would have preferred it would be made out of silver, but I didn't specify.
You didn't specify. If you would have, she would have lined the edges with silver to add that extra damage. In this case, being able to hit things that would normally not be affected by anything other than silver. You could always
Werewolves.
you could always ask her, and she could spend a day or two to do that for you.
We're gonna be
Any
we're gonna
luck?
be in town for a day or two.
I want this weapon now. I'm okay with how it is.
Okay, that's perfectly fine.
I submit.
Hold on 1 second. But
Hold on.
keep holding. All right. It's not made exactly the same, so. About to say, all right, that's good to know. Ooh, that's very good to know.
Mm.
I will send you the statistics on that blade a bit later. Not something,
Alright.
not something we're gonna get on to on this, but anyways, so you were able to do that. You both now have your weapons. For the amount of money that you would get for the scimitars. Too far. There we go. To say. She'd be willing to take them both off your hands for about $35. In this case, 35 gold pieces.
Okay.
35
I'll do
bucks. Gold is a lot more. The gold would be like when you reach like up to the hundreds of thousands. Hundreds to thousands. Whereas like copper would be like dollars and silver would be like tens and twenties and
So
50s.
Winter,
Yeah.
how much would plate mail be? Half plate.
Half plate? Hold on.
With the 20% discount we have from saving the city and all.
Hold on.
How often are we gonna come back to the shop?
Never.
Half plate, even with the discount, is still gonna run you around 1,000 gold pieces.
1,000?
It's
Hold up.
it's full plate costs 1,500,
That's expensive.
but it's also like
I'm back.
It is literally the highest grade armor you can have in D&D. That isn't magically enchanted.
Whoa.
You came in at an interesting time, Stray.
Cool.
Hold up.
Take a look at.
Wait just a second here, Winter. In the PHB, the half plate costs 750 gold.
Yeah, but you're also in a section of the country where you're in the very far corner away from all the mines that they would get the ore to make it. They'd have to custom order it, and then they'd have to custom fit it to your exact size. Because you're also a lizard folk, so you're not like a normal humanoid.
Damn it.
You gotta think of
how much for breastplate?
you gotta think of the area that you're in, and in comparison to what the resources are. Because if you lived in Hawaii, how easy would it be to be able to order supplies?
Okay.
Hey Abby, how much does a box of cereal cost in Hawaii?
Around $6.
A box of cereal that would normally cost like $2 here
Yeah,
costs around $6 in Hawaii.
I like how
Yeah.
you that as I'm pouring milk into my cereal.
Just accurate timing.
Yeah, okay, how much for...
How much for?
Just looking up the name. Okay.
Chirp chirp.
Yeah, okay. So a gallon of milk.
And he's gone.
Easy.
And he's
costs
back.
$9.
That's crazy.
How much
Yeah.
for what?
How much for breastplate?
How much for breastplate? Of.
Yep.
What kind of breastplate are you asking?
Just breastplate medium armor from the player's handbook.
Oh, you're just looking for a breastplate of plate?
Yeah, yeah.
To say that could be a little bit easier, a little more easily done. That's a tough one. Hold on. I'd actually need to look up the statistics for that.
200.
On the PHP, it says 400 gold.
400 gold for chest plate.
Yeah, for on the PHP.
I would respect that. I'm about to say with your discount, so 320 gold pieces for the chest plate.
I can afford that easily.
Would you like to have that done?
Yep.
All right.
And so, with all of my combined money in total, if I combine my copper, my silver, my gold, and my platinum, I have 350 gold pieces.
Okay.
And we're just going to go ahead and buy the breastplate for how much?
Let's say 320.
320.
320? Okay.
And so you're willing to pay that?
Yep. Leaves me with 210 gold pieces.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Just kidding. But yep, you do that, and she does start taking measurements for the chest plate that you're ordering, and she's basically going to make sure she has the proper size for you. And she does let you know that this is something that's going to take a few days to do.
Okay.
So it's going to take a minimum 3 days.
How many days?
3.
3. I thought you said 30. I was scared.
No. If you were doing the full armor, I would probably say minimum 2 weeks. Because she'd have to model everything to your exact size. But since it's just the chest plate in there, she doesn't have any more orders in at the moment. She can get it done in 3 days.
Okay.
About to say, pay her up front.
Yeah.
Okay.
In her front.
She will gladly take it, and before she explains to you that before she does get to work on it, she is gonna take a look at Knackle and make sure that he's good.
Sweet.
All right. Anything else you guys would like to do? I know that Blue wanted to head to the inn.
The Clockwork Inn, not the Thunder Inn.
You headed to the Clockwork Inn?
Yeah.
All right. So you head over to the Clockwork Inn.
I wanted to ask a question, Winter.
Oh, what's up?
Where is the nearest person that can enchant a weapon?
Enchant a weapon?
Yeah.
If you wanted to talk to somebody about enchanting a weapon, there is a place in town, in Pegland, where with somebody who has the knowledge to do that, and that would be Vivian Lemel, who works at Rites and Rituals.
I want to go.
You want to head that way?
Yeah.
All right. In the meantime, before we get to that, then we're still going to the Clockwork Inn, which is owned by. Let's see, that's
The nice one.
Yep, I know. I gotta say. Oh yeah, I had that written on a separate piece of paper.
You want to know the average cost for groceries in Hawaii?
I don't even want to know. Probably like what?
Per month?
600?
Per month?
600?
No. $800 to $1,000.
Holy Jesus Christ!
Well, if you think about
Yeah.
it, everything has to be shipped over from here.
True.
It's an island.
Electricity costs less.
Yeah, but
Minimum wage in Hawaii is ridiculous. I remember one time I looked it up years ago. It was like $50 an hour.
well, you
Minimum wage.
Well, you know, if you live in Hawaii, you know. I don't have the specifics on it, but I do know that it's run by gnomes.
Oh, shoot.
I don't know where we set that piece of paper. I don't.
Yeah, that wasn't Thor and...
That wasn't the Thunder Inn.
that wasn't... Okay.
That's, so this is the Clockwork Inn.
No, yeah, the run by gnomes.
You head there and
The clockwork is smart.
yeah.
Not go.
Yeah, you head in there and you're greeted by a younger-looking female gnome. Well, howdy there. Welcome to. Oh, it's you.
Hi. Been a while, hasn't it?
I would definitely say it's been at least close to 10 days.
I go over to the bar and just sit down.
Can I get you a drink?
Yeah, that'd be pretty nice.
All right, and she just goes and gets you something. She gets you what appears to be a light-colored alcohol.
Racist.
What?
I don't see how that's racist. I just said a light-colored alcohol.
You said the word color. That's racist.
Apparently.
I,
Don't worry, I was keeping track. Hermaeus, you're fine.
What?
We were
I
out
pull
for.
out. I pull out
Yep.
my money
I'm just saying.
satchel and start digging around for digging around for a copper.
Okay. It doesn't take you long to find one.
How much is it?
Well, because I'm about to say first drink's on me, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Gives you a wink.
I place the satchel down and take the beer, taking a sip.
It's very sweet to the taste.
Oh, Vidal.
Oh yeah, Vidal is the
Yes.
owner of the
Yeah.
Clockwork Inn. About to say it's very sweet.
Keep the clock.
About to say it kind of tastes like berries were were in the mixture to help create this alcohol. There it is.
I have it written down now. I ask her what type of alcohol is this?
Oh, it's a special recipe made by us gnomes. But I say whenever we ferment our alcohol, we always like to mix in something a little bit sweeter to give it a better taste. In
Plot
this
twist. Fucking roofied.
plot twist, date rape drug. Didn't you know that there's a brothel at the back of the Clockwork Inn? No.
Man, no one thought she knew.
what Pimp didn't know. No, but she explains that this is made from one of the fruits that she's used to, a razzleberry. And that's razzle as in R-A-Z-Z-E-L.
I smile and take another sip, standing up. Mind if I go on stage? Might not be that good. I haven't been in the right mindset for. We saw something pretty bad out there.
That's okay, we all see some bad things. But if you'd like to perform, we could always use a performer.
I give her a look like it wasn't a normal type of bad thing, and I go on the stage, pulling out my trusty, dusty loot.
Roll me a performance check.
Okay, and if this goes bad, I'm rolling with luck. I'm using my lucky thing.
Robot mode. I'm not sure if anyone else
Okay.
can hear that.
That is a 24.
24?
Oh.
You step back on that stage with a little bit of that alcoholic warmth in your in your stomach and chest, and you feel right back at home, as if you're right back where you belong performing. About to say that's a 24. You start playing a tune, and you get back into the rhythm, and you are happy. You are performing, and people love it. Say, how much do people love it? Wow, people are feeling a little generous. Say, you, after a nice long performance in your case, because you're just soaking this in, you get about 6 gold pieces, 20 silver pieces, and another 15 copper pieces.
Nice.
And people are buying you rounds of drinks.
Tiny's getting drunker and drunker with each
Yeah.
round.
Say,
Drunker and drunker? More and more drunk.
Yeah.
and
I
that
That I have second hand axe, but I have been doing dual wielding this entire time.
you have been dual wielding this entire time. Yes.
I don't know why that made me laugh.
For hand axe though.
Well, I mean,
Kinda like-
The axe that you use that uses the die 12 is a battle axe, not a hand. Is not a.
You don't have the ability to dual wield.
Okay, that's all I
Like
wanted.
you can't use both axes at once. That's for the dual wielding class.
But
I have 2 axes though. That's what I mean.
but anyways, so you guys got back to Peglin. You guys have received the weapons you guys wanted. Skulvin is getting the breastplate that he once made. Blue, you're reliving. You're back. You're feeling back to normal now that you've stepped on the stage. You feel like you've entered you entered your zone of comfort. Everybody else is enjoying themselves, eating some food, catching up, doing studies. You guys.
I wanted to get my weapon enchanted.
What's up, Puff?
I wanted to go get my weapon enchanted.
Oh, right. You were heading to rites and rituals.
Yes.
So you get to rites and rituals, and you see Vivian working on some magic stuff behind her counter. When she sees you come in, oh, a customer. She closes her book. How can I help you?
I asked what is possible on my weapon, the new.
You show her the Kubakiri.
Yes.
She just looks at it like, whoa. All right. Was there something specific you were looking for?
How much would be possible? Like, what all could on it?
Well, it all depends on, do you want it to hit harder? Do you want it to have some resistances? Do you want it to do elemental damage? What were you looking for?
Elemental damage.
And what were you thinking? Fire. I was about to say we could do...
Fire.
Fire? Alright. She,
Acid. Acidic damage.
that to say, she pulls up a book from off of the shelf. Once again. She looks over your blade, and she's kind of taking an analysis of how long it would take to set up the enchantment for the weapon, because also your blade is a pretty massive size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I know.
But she's inspecting it. Normally for something like this, it'd be pretty spendy. However,
Sorry.
However, I do know you. If I remember correctly, you're part of that group, right? You're friends. You're friends with my friend Bimp.
Correct.
I'd be willing to work out a deal. I think I could do this for 350 gold pieces.
Ouch.
Oh.
You are asking her to put on a fire enchantment that allows you to do even more damage per hit.
Find Blue for the money. He's the godfather.
And she will explain to you that if you allow her to do this and this enchantment, it's an extra die for a fire damage per hit.
She says an extra D4.
Yep.
I don't have the money for that, but I want it.
Well, you do actually. You got three. Oh, sorry. Actually, no, you wouldn't because. I forget that Garnan joined and didn't get like the rewards of like Cobalt Hall. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, that's my bad.
I want to go to Thunder Inn after him.
She just overlooks it. I mean, if you can't afford that, I mean, we could do something a bit different.
Like,
Well, there are other enchantments that we can do. If you'd like just a basic enchantment that would make your weapon hit harder, I can easily make that happen for probably around like 90 gold. And basically, she explains it that your weapon, she can make your weapon classify as a magic weapon by giving it a +1 enchantment, where it means that it will do a +1 to attacks and a +1 to damage. And it is considered a magical weapon.
nah, I kind of want thing.
Okay. But I say, if that doesn't tickle your fancy, she also points out that she could also make it a a blade of sharpness if you wanted.
What's that mean?
What that means is that the blade is inherently sharper than a normal blade would be, and so sharp that it would give a percentile chance that it would cut through armor.
Dismember.
It could dismember it because with the blade of with the sharpness enchantment, it can cut through bones.
How much of a chance?
I would say because of obviously with your funds you couldn't get like a massive enchantment put on the blade. I would say it would have a 15% chance of actually cutting through armor, like cutting through and damaging armor to the point where the user can't wear it, dropping their AC and making them more vulnerable.
Question.
What's up?
You stack enchantments.
Can you stack? Oh, yes, you can stack them. It's just that the enchantments have to be done in a certain way, and certain enchantments don't work with other enchantments.
Okay.
But like with the sharpness effect, you can mix that with say like an elemental effect.
You can't have blunt and sharpness, and you can't have fire and ice.
Yeah, because the effects would just counter each other. Like you couldn't do like the blade of sharpness and then I'd also like to add a blunt effect to it. It's like no, sharpness means it does slashing or piercing damage, whereas a blunt spell would make it slam harder.
Break shields.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not sure what that's going on, but that's annoying. There's a
I can hear
kind
it.
of a sound.
But she explains that the sharpness spell, the sharpness enchantment would cost probably around 110 gold pieces.
Oh. No, I think I'm just gonna save.
All right, that's no problem.
I'm gonna go to the Thunder Inn.
Could I put plate arms on a coat and have it act as half plate? Plate arm. I mean, technically, yes, you could, but you'd need to get plate arms to be able to do that, and you won't just find them. But
Actually,
Vivian just kind of nods to you, Garnet, and goes, "I still appreciate you.
What is that armor
You consider
called?
it. I still appreciate you coming in to let me inspect the weapon. It's a very nice weapon, that's for sure."
I just give a little smirk and walk out.
Fair enough.
I'll go to the Thunder Inn.
Okay. Go into Thunder and do the exact same thing.
I'm just trying to meet the NPCs before we have to leave the town.
I understand.
I need to check in with.
Down, I'm ready.
Hold on. I need to check in with. Captain's guard. see if he got Captain to see if he got the shield.
Oh, you're talking about Captain Nerith.
Yes.
Alright, it doesn't take you that long to track down the captain. He's at the barracks doing paperwork and everything, making sure everything is going as expected for the guards.
I knock on the door, like, with smiling, because, well, I did something good, and have my spirits back up.
Knock, knock, knock,
Did
knock.
you get the presents?
Who is it? Oh, the Blue, the
Yeah.
bard, right?
That's the name.
Right. It is. I apologize. I've been swamped with paperwork, and apparently after last night, Farron has a lot more. Lord Farron has so much more stuff that he wants to get going to help Belval, which I heard that you and your friends did a lot of work over there.
We saved Belval. Now you guys just need to give them supplies. Did he tell you about the other thing?
He kind of closes his book and very hushly says, I am well aware. I was informed. Obviously, we're not talking about it in a public. We're not talking about it in a public space because we don't want to.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Yeah, we don't want to panic the public. But most of us guards know, and we are well prepared if something were to happen.
Good. So, the real reason that I came here. Did you get the present?
I did. As he reaches down and he pulls out a kite shield. But you notice that it is pure white, like the dragon scale. You can almost see the way the membrane connects to the metal that makes the shield. And you notice that it has a couple of intricate carvings into the shield. And she looks about to say, you can tell Danielle did a great job with it. It is very well. It's probably easily one of the best craftsman's jobs you've ever seen.
I get close inspecting it. He did an amazing job with it.
Indeed. It's great. Danielle does a great job with all the work that she does. And the fact that this came with cold resistance is even greater. It is a great weapon, and I appreciate you considering the town of Pegland when it came and coming with these kinds of weapons. I can only imagine.
I nod and smile. He kept nagging me to give it to him. I thought it'd be best to help you guys.
Interesting. But I say either way, I appreciate it greatly, and I am not one to take for granted the kindness of others.
You
I'm
are.
gonna get that mainland soon. Yay.
But with that being said, you guys have taken your time talking to some magic users, talking to some blacksmiths, talking about all these. You guys are taking your time and exploring Pegland and talking to its citizens for what may be the final time. And for that, we are going to end tonight's session there. So, guys, what did you think of today's session? Was it a little bit more exciting?
I will roll for happiness. It was terrible.
Aw.
Aww.
Damn. But I
Let's go.
good on you.
Just because silliness.
Good on you guys for the optional path.
What does the dice know? It was an awesome game.
About to say, you guys, going back to Cobalt Hall was
as combat as I want.
Going back to Cobalt Hall was a optional decision. You guys could have just not gone, and you guys probably wouldn't have known about the demon. You would have probably seen Cobalt Hall had fallen into rubble, but you wouldn't have known what it was.
Yeah.
Now we know, and I have 20 extra glue bolts, because those really help in battle.
It only helped you
Would
stop
the demon have
Ogi.
still... Winter question mark.
And paralyze people.
Would the demon still have been summoned if I didn't place my hand on one of the roots?
Yes.
You just quickened.
You just made the process go.
Made
a bit
it happen
faster.
a little bit. Yeah.
But as
But
far
anyways,
go ahead.
that was a pretty good game.
That's hilarious.
Round campaign ECT.
And in next week's session, there's a very good chance you guys will be making your way to the mainland, and you guys will get to see what the country of Atharia is truly like.
I was determining on what I shift gold that I made from the performance to
I'm not leaving until I get my breastplate armor.
I know.
we do have to stay for a couple days.
Yeah.
I was determining whether I should give the gold to Vidal. It was pretty much a performance of me trying to get my mojo back, because you messed up Blue.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am just your friendly neighborhood dungeon master.
Yeah, the dungeon master isn't the one that made the things happen.
And the
I mean-
rolls messed Blue up.
Yeah.
I feel like I was on point when it came to all you guys in this session.
Was keeping that rock and the letter.
I was not expecting Skulven to fall deep into the into the spell at the beginning.
Oh yeah, I failed like 5 times in a row.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. The thing is, it gets worse the more you fail, and the DC gets higher. And it was crazy. I was just like, oh, he'll break out of this, no problem. Okay. The second time, okay, maybe the third time, and then it's just like the fifth time. It's like the only way you could have broken out at the fifth one with your stats is if you would have rolled a natural 20. And at that point, I'm just reading this and I'm like, okay, statistically speaking, you would be unable to break out of this at this point. But I feel like
to wake others up.
But I feel like I nailed it when it came to for Skulven. I feel like I nailed it when it came to his past. Like coming back to haunt him. I think
I hear you.
I feel like
I think so too.
Everybody kind of had a moment to shine in this. And if I didn't, then there's more to come in the next session as well. As far as stream goes, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys did enjoy. Stray Cat, Well, Tiny, and Hermes, thank you so much for joining me, my dudes.
No problem.
Hopefully we don't have to wait multiple weeks next time.
Yep, it's just 6 days. It'll be 6 days from today.
On my birthday!
Exactly. And
Please
also,
don't kill me on my birthday.
And faces. Stay frosty.
about to say, and of course, thank you, my lovely wife.
Winter?
Yeah.
Please don't kill me on my birthday.
Well, you know.
It'd be the perfect birthday present.
Happy birthday! Oh no, I'm thinking of Spurt again. No!
Now I'm just thinking of the massive demon just standing on the bridge.
Winter.
Anyone that
Yes?
goes past.
That's a small idea.
What's your small idea?
For
I don't like it.
for his, it's for you, stupid. Since it's his birthday next Saturday, maybe you should give him a free net 20 on whatever roll he pleases.
I'm not against that
That's
concept.
not too bad of an idea.
About to say, I'm not against that idea. That actually is a pretty.
Let him seduce the dragon. sorry. I'm joking.
That is actually a pretty awesome idea. Wow, thank you so much for the suggestion, my dude.
You're welcome. I'm smart.
I'm
But-
gonna seduce the demon.
I know where you got that idea from, and I'm not gonna tell him.
For all you guys watching, which probably not a lot of people watching at this point because it's nearly 1 a.m. Thank you guys so
No
much
one's
for
on the
watching.
stream.
Me. Thank you all so much for watching. Take care and stay frosty, my friends.
See ya! Bye-bye.